What is this sound? What the fuck? To wonder if... Okay. Is... No. Never get anything working. Yep. Is my mother blocked there, like, just for the delay, or... I hope there's not too much background noise here, because my... Oh shit. I'm forgetting something here. But what am I forgetting? This. Yeah, whatever. I'm already wasting too much time. It seems that at least it's working. It's so sad that I can never hear my music because that doesn't work, the monitoring. But yeah. So the plan now is for me to try to test a bit, to use llama 3 to play an RPG adventure. Problems, I never tested it, so it's important to know for me to find out how many tokens can this thing manage, because it might make the difference. Okay, so first I might have to make a system prompt. So maybe I can ask the AI directly. The user will make them. keyboard changed again to Italian. This is interesting. This is not the system prompt I would like to do. Can I delete this one? Reload. Let's edit this one. Trouble. Fantasy. It's faster than before. The AI seems to tend always to stuff like Eldoria, Helidoria. I don't really know why, but seems there is a bias in that. I've seen multiple times that kind of name. I think it's better to do manually at this point. Set things. I think I can. System prompt. Maybe I can use the system. This is something from the Dolphin Mistral, and I cannot write it. Oh, I'm at the wrong. I was this fucking set up on the wrong monitor. It doesn't really make any sense. So the system prompt should be repeated every time I send a request. So I'm not sure if it's wise to add too much stuff here, because it's repeated for every message and is not at the beginning. Okay, let's try. Was written saved? So okay, this should be saved. Let's see if I hope it is not. Maybe it should not. Let's save this here. Great. So many monitors. Okay. Let's make a new chat. No. Let me do some research. Let me do some research. Just for hacking chat. Sorry. Okay, let's make an attempt this. No, there is no information anywhere. Fuck. Let's try on perplexity. So 5 messages if we are not registered. Maybe we should try with limbs, what's it called? Machine learning is no. Nemesis. Let's try these. I guess we'll have a limit here too at some point. Yeah, I guess they're taking my data about this. Battle direct chart. Llama 37B instruct. Can high parameters. Temperature topic accept. There is no system prompt. Okay, I do wonder how many messages I can write here. Let's try. Maybe it will not last long. Should they say that or not? No, just to get some information. That doesn't make really sense, honestly, this one. Let's try first generation. Welcome mortal to the realm of Heridor. Again, they are, I mean it's the same model, but it's not really fancy on that. Welcome mortal to the realm of Heridor, a world of wonder and danger. You are Hon, a brave adventurer summoned from a far-off land to this mythical realm. Your quest begins in the bursting town of Willowdale, nestled between between the rolling hills of the countryside and the dense forest of Elvendom. Okay, Elvendom should have the elves. Okay. Since I'm learning English in this process, I will nestle. I'll be really good at English maybe after all this time. But I have to recenter the model in the meanwhile. So many things happening here. Okay, with better. Disaster. You find yourself standing in the town square, surrounded by the hustle and bustle of daily life. The air is filled with the smells of fresh bread, roasting meats, and the sounds of hammering on metal. The townspeople, a mix of humans, dwarves, and halflings, go about their daily business, casting curious glances on your way. Let me check one thing here. Halfling? Everyone is short here. I mean, I didn't say I'm short, but anyways. Dwarf and halflings. Particular emphasis on short people. Interesting. You've been in this world for a few days now, and you have heard rumors of strange happening in the nearby forest. Some say it's dark creature lurking in the shadows, while the other speaks of ancient ruins hidden deep within the trees. What action would you like to take, brave one? Okay, let's go back to when I first arrived in this world. Let's see if... Let's go back when I first arrived in the world. Let's rewind the clock to the moment of your arrival in Eridoria. You feel a strange sensation, like being pulled apart and put back together again. The world around you blurs and distorts, and you stumble forward disoriented. When your vision clears, you find yourself standing in the middle of a dense forest. The trees tower above you, their branches creaking in the gentle breeze. You look around, trying to take your surrounding. The forest floor is covered with a thick layer of leaves, and the air is filled with the sound of birds chirping, leaves rustling. You see no sign of civilization, no building or roads, just the endless expanse of trees. You're not sure how you got here or what this place is. You look down at yourself and see that you are still wearing the same clothes you had when you're not even sure when. Your memories of your past life are hazy and unclear. As you stand here, I'm happy that we don't remember too much, because otherwise we spend too much time and remembering bullshit that I don't care about. As you stand here, As you stand here trying to get your bearings, you notice a figure approaching you from a distance. It's a woman with long, curly brown hair and a kind face. She's dressed in a simple white robe, and she carries a staff in one hand. "Greeting, traveler," she says as she draws closer. "My name is Elara. I've been sent to guide you in this new world. What would you like to do, Hon?" Okay, first test on description. Let's see if it can describe how Elara looks like. Okay. No. That's an interesting description for Elara. It's very nice. Maybe I should run my own model again. It will take quite a lot of time. Can I retry it? Regenerate. Okay, great. Elara, the woman approaching you, is a striking figure. She stands at around 5'8", way taller than me, with a slender yet athletic build, evident even under the flowing white robe. Her hair is rich, dark brown color that fall in loose, curly locks down her back, framing her heart-shaped face. What the fuck? Her features are delicate, with high cheekbones, a small nose, and full lips that curve upward in a gentle smile. I have no idea what this means. Her eyes are an arresting feature. What? A deep shade of indigo that seems almost purple in the right light. They sparkle with kindness and intelligence, putting you at ease despite unfamiliar surrounding. A few strands of silver hair are woven into her curls, giving her an air of wisdom and authority. How old is she? Elara's skin has a warm golden undertone, as if kissed by the sun. Her hands are long-fingered and dexterous, with a few subtle scars on her palms that suggest that she is not afraid of handwork. She wears a simple yet elegant silver circlet, and her paw adorned with a small crystal that seems to pulse with a soft blue light. A staff made of polished silver wood. Okay, it still consisted with the staff. Polished silver wood. What the fuck is silver wood? I have no idea. is adorned with intricate carvings that seems to shimmer in the fading light of day. I mean, yes, and not really a text-based game in the sense that it's just the chat on LMSys, LM system, what the fuck is called. But that's the plan is that to try. I'm mostly testing what are the capability of the model, and then see if it can be used for something useful in this category. But yes, this is just an AI model, the classic AI chatbot. So, her staff made of a polished silver hood is adorned with intricate carvings that seems to shimmer in the fading light of day. The staff itself appears to be imbued with a gentle, pulsing energy that resonates with the natural world around you. It's like now I'm testing the capability to describe it, because I started with saying just the prompt, just to make an RPG and make the setting, and we just started and I'm trying a bit of stuff now, so it will be a little bit strange and slow because maybe I would normally not ask to describe stuff like that. But in this case I want to know if it can describe stuff consistently, and maybe that can be used also to generate images and also how it interacts with the commands, because first I started with a purely textual model and it was a mess because it was not really following order, of course, because it's not supposed to follow orders, it's just supposed to generate text. And yes, oops. Never mind, fuck it up. The screen. As she approaches, you sense a quiet confidence and authority about her, tempered with a deep empathy and understanding. Despite the unfamiliar surrounding, you feel a sense of trust wash over you in her presence. Okay, let's try to say how to her now. I don't know if it's really realistic, but no, the keyboard changed it again to Italian. I hate that. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Very synthetic message. Hi. Elara's face lights up with a warm smile as she approaches you. Ah, greeting, traveler, she says, her voice melodious and soothing. It's a bit too much text, honestly, for me. It's really very long. A lot of stuff it's writing. Hi, Melara. As I mentioned earlier, it's a pleasure to meet you, Hon. She pronounces your name with a subtle emphasis, as if she's savoring the sound of it. She pauses for a moment, studying you with an intent gaze. I sense that you are still disoriented from your arrival. That's to be expected. The transition can be jarring, to say the least. Her eyes sparkle with kindness as she continues. But don't worry, I'm here to help you acclimate to this new world. Heridoria can be a challenging place, but with guidance, you will find your footing soon enough. Lara glances around the forest, her gaze sweeping across the trees before returning to you. We should find a safe place to talk. Though, safe place? This forest can be unpredictable, especially for those who are new to its rhythms. She nods toward a nearby clearing, where a small cottage seems to blend seamlessly into the surrounding foliage. My home is just through that clearing. We can discuss your situation and the peculiar circumstances of your arrival. What would you like to do? That's always the prompt. Follow her. Okay, that's fine. Oh no, it will be a really long text. You notice still feeling a bit disoriented, but Elara's warm smile and gentle manner put you at ease. You'll follow her toward the cottage, noticing that the trees seem to part slightly to allow your path. The air is filled with the sweet scent of blooming flowers, and the soft chirping of bird creature a soothing melody. I was thinking also that when I make the original prompt I should make stuff harder, because normally when they use the text, they are very permissive, like now I'm following this random girl that I found out, so in a normal story it will be fine, But you know, and I don't know if it should be really trustworthy person. In stories, always the first person you find is good, and they help you, and that's great. But maybe you could make it more challenging. As you enter the clearing, you see the cottage is even more charming up close. The roof is thatched with a vibrant green moss, and the walls are adorned with vines and flowers that seems to be woven into the very fabric of the structure. Smoke drifts lazily from the chimney, carrying the scent of baking bread and roasting herbs. Clara leads you inside, where a warm fire crackles in the hearth. The interior is cozy, with plush cushion and soft blankets scattered about. The walls are lined with shelves filled with assortment of curious objects, glowing crystal, leather-bound tomes, and strange exotic artifacts that you don't recognize. All this text, all this descriptive text, should be lumped in an image, I would say. It's way too much descriptive. Lara just used to take a seat, and you sink into a comfortable chair, feeling a sense of relief washing over you. She pours herself at a nearby table, pouring a steaming cup of tea from a delicate ceramic pot. "Please help yourself some tea," she says, handing you the cup. "It's special blend, designed to calm the nerves and clear the mind. You must have many questions on." She's already trying to poison me. You take a sip of tea, you feel subtle warmth spreading through your chest, and your mind begins to clear. You look at Elara, who is watching you with an intent gaze. "What do you know about me?" you ask, your voice a little stronger now. "How did I get here? What is this place?" Okay, I'm asking question, and I should not, the software should not ask question on my steed. Also, yes, I should try to be less descriptive. Elara's expression turns thoughtful, and she sets her own cup down. "Ah, yes, question. I'll do my best to answer them, hon." She takes a deep breath and begins to speak. Okay. Master. Concise. I'll keep my response more concise moving forward. Thank you for your feedback. Now let's continue. Elara expansion turned thoughtful as she sets her own cup. "You are home, a traveler from a world beyond our home. You are brought here by a mysterious force, one that has been stirring in the cosmos. Eridoria is the realm of wonder and danger, where magic and technology coexist in a delicate balance. Also, we have technology here?" She pauses, studying you intently. "As for how you got here, I'm afraid it's still unclear. The portal that brought you here was unstable, and I've been trying to understand its secrets. But tell me, On, what do you remember about your past life? What would you like to do, On?" Okay. I'm going to drink a bit of water now, since there is no one, but otherwise it's only... I have no idea how it's the sound of this me drinking. So, first question: how do you know all this stuff? Should I really ask that or not? How do you know that information? Clara's eyes sparkled with a hint of mystery. I've been watching over you, Hon. I've been waiting for you. My abilities allow me to sense the fabric of reality, and I've been tracking the rift in the cosmos that brought you here. I've also communed with the land itself, seeking answer about your arrival. That's all bullshit. It's not explaining anything. She pauses, her gaze piercing. But I must admit, there is still much I don't know. The forces that brought you here are powerful and complex. I need your help to unravel the mystery, Hon. What? Okay, I should stop reading the last line. What is your plan? Elara's eyes light up with determination. My plan is to help you regain your memories, Hon. I believe that is the key to understanding why you were brought here and how to get back home. I've prepared a riddle that can help unlock your memories, but it requires your cooperation and trust. She gestured to a small ornate box on the table. This contains a few items that might trigger your memories. Are you willing to try? No. I don't want to regain my memory. I feel I need to start a new life here. No, I don't want to regain my memories. I feel I need to restart a new life here. Her expression turns thoughtful, and she nods slowly. I understand, Hon. Starting anew can be a powerful choice, but know that your past may still catch up with you even if you don't remember it. Vidoria can be a dangerous place, especially for those with unknown connection. She pauses, considering her next word carefully. If you are determined to start fresh, I can help you. I can provide you with a new identity, a place to stay, and a guidance on how to navigate this world. But in return, I ask that you consider helping with a task. There is a local issue that requires attention, and your unique perspective might be just what's needed to resolve it. Okay, that's pretty interesting. The model is suggesting something, the new identity stuff that is needed and I wanted to get. It's not really opposing the idea of me not wanting to get my memories, even if said it was important to solve the mystery or whatever. But yes. Let's try. So it sounds like it sounds like exchange. It sounds like a fair exchange. What do you want me to do? Hilara's eyes light up with a hint of excitement. Always the saying is repetitive in this saying. Hilara's light up with something and Hilara sighed. Excellent. I have a contact in nearby town of Willowdale who has been experiencing strange occurrences. Livestock has gone missing, and some folks have been reported eerie noises at night. I suspect it might be related to a local cult that has been gaining influence. She hands you a small, intricately carved wooden box. Deliver this package to my contact, a man named Thorn. He'll provide you with more information and guidance. Be careful though, the cult is known to be ruthless. Okay, so they are already a problem regardless of the cattle lost. Wouldn't it better for me first to get acclimated to this world? Okay, wouldn't it? Wouldn't. I know nothing. Lara's expression turns to understanding, and she nods. You're right, son. I apologize for being too hasty. Acclimating to Heridoria is crucial, especially considering your unique circumstances. Okay, this response makes sense. She smiles warmly. Let's start with the basic then. I'll provide you with a brief orientation to this world, its custom and its dangers. We can discuss the task I mentioned earlier once you are more comfortable with your surroundings. Clara begins to explain the fundamentals of Heridoria, covering topics such magic, technology, and various factions that shape of this world. She also shares some basic survival skills, including how to identify edible plants and defend yourself against common threat. As she speaks, you start to feel more grounded in the new world. You begin to grasp the intricate Heridoria magic, its unique creatures, and the delicate balance between technology and nature. Report what Lara described to me. Here's a summary of what Lara described to you about Heridoria. Magic. Magic is a natural part of Heridoria and is fueled by an energy known as the essence. There are different types of magic, including elemental magic, fire, water, earth, air, arcane magic, manipulating energy and matter. Not sure what is the difference. And divine magic, channeling power from higher beings. Okay, I don't really understand the difference between elemental and arcane. Elemental magic. Technology. Despite the presence of magic, technology is also developed in Heridoria. You will find steam-powered machines, clockwork devices, and other innovative contraptions. However, technology is not as widespread as magic, and it's often used to augment or complement magical abilities. Okay, since some not even sure if it's steampunk stuff is more bland. Factions. Heridoria is home to various factions, each with their own agendas and interests. Some of the notable factions include the Arcane Enclave, a group of powerful mages who seeks to understand the Master's essence. Okay. The Technocrats, a faction that focuses on developing and promoting technology. Reasonable. The Druidic Circle, a group of nature-based magic users who aim to maintain balance between nature and human activities. Or the Hippies. The Church of the New Dawn, a religious organization that seeks to bring order and unity to Heridoria. Okay. Dangers. Heridoria has its share of dangers, including monsters, creatures like goblin, troll, and dragons from the land, posing threats to travelers and settlements. This is racist though. Bandits, group of thieves and marauders who prey on unsuspecting travelers. Marauders. Cult, secretive organization that often pursue dark and malevolent goals. Okay, this thing of the cult is being consistent with the problem you have to solve. The Shadow, a mysterious force that seems to be spreading darkness and corruption across Heridoria. This is really basic, but it's interesting. So we have the Shadows are the big threat, I guess. It remembers me the one of Fate, Evansville. Survival skills. Lara taught you some basic survival skills, including identifying edible plants and berries for forage for food. Okay, I don't want to delve into it. Purifying water using magic or simple techniques. I know magic then. To purify what? This is a useful skill actually. Smart teacher we have. Defending yourself against common threats using makeshift weapons or magic. I know other stuff like magic. Navigating using the stars, landmarks, and magical tools. This is pretty insane actually. That's a lot of information about that one. So. Okay, yes, I only equipped the question. What is the difference between... What is the difference between elemental magic and arcane magic? So what is the difference between elemental magic and arcane magic? Lara's mice help you to elaborate the difference between elemental magic and arcane magic. Elemental magic is a type of magic that manipulates the fundamental of elements of nature. Fire, water, earth, air, and ether. Okay, now ether wasn't before, but it's classical in the description of this 4 to 5 additional fifth element. A mysterious ethereal element. Elemental magic is often tied to the natural worlds and the cycles of nature. Elemental mages can summon elemental forces, control the weather, and manipulate the physical environment. Elemental magic is typically more intuitive and instinctual, with mages drawing power from their connection to the natural world. Elemental mages often have deep understanding of the balance of nature and the interconnection of the element. Arcane magic, on the other hand, is more abstract and complex form of magic. It involves manipulating energy and matter at a fundamental level, often using intricate symbols, gesture, and incantation. Arcane magic can be used for a wide range of purposes, including teleportation, conjuration, and transmutation. Okay, it's a bit misleading that manipulating energy and matter is very generic, but okay, it makes sense. Arcane magic is often more cerebral and requires a deep understanding of magic theory, mathematics, and the underlying principle of the universe. Arcane magic typically study and practice extensively to master their craft, and their magic can be highly unpredictable and volatile. In summary, elemental magic is often more connected to the natural world and is focused on manipulating the physical environment, while arcane magic is more abstract and focused on manipulating energy and matter at a fundamental level. These again are completely misleading, these summaries, but okay, I got it more or less with the example. So let's ask which magic I learned. Expand more. It's not really English, but yes, expand more of the ability I learned. Okay, oops, what's happening here? Nothing is working here. Oops. So let me elaborate on the survival skill Lara taught you. Identifying edible plants and berries. Lara showed you how to recognize and identify various edible plants and berries that grow in the wild. You learned how to distinguish between safe and poisonous plants and how to prepare them for consumption. You can now identify a few common edible plants such as wild mint, a refreshing herb that can be used to make a tea or add flavor to food. Very useful, I mean, I'm going to starve probably. Okay, not live of mint. Can I live of mint? Dandelion greens, a bitter green that can be eaten raw or cooked. Dandelion? I mean, this is the food I will have. Wild strawberries, a sweet and nutritious food that can be eaten fresh or dried for water use. I will die with this fucking just food. Purifying water. Lara taught you two methods of purifying water. Boiling, using magic to heat water to a rolling boil, killing any bacteria or pathogens. So I can use magic to boil water. That's already pretty powerful spell, I would say. You can easily kill someone with that. Infusion, using magic to infuse water with the essence of certain plants with such as mint or lemongrass, which have natural antibacterial properties. Oh, this is nice. This is a nice flavor, but boiling would be just... I mean, I can use magic. Depends on how much is the toll on me. But it's a nice flavor to the story. Defending yourself. Lara showed you to defend yourself using a makeshift weapon and magic. You learned how to create a simple staff from a tree branch, using magic to enhance its strength and durability. Okay, so I guess this is like the Shiro capability to reinforce the branch and making it harder. I learned a lot of magic in this small time. Cast a basic shield spell to deflect minor attacks. That's already pretty a broken skill. Use your surrounding to your advantage, such as tripping or disorienting an attacker. Okay, this is simple tactics. Navigating. Lara taught you how to navigate using the stars, landmarks, and magical tools. You learn how to identify constellations and use them to determine direction. Okay. Recognize natural landmarks such as rivers, mountains, and forests. In which sense I can recognize the specific ones or just in general? Like, along the river would be a city, or this river is the Rhine and we'll have this city, I don't know. Use a magical compass, which can detect subtle change in the essence and guide you toward your destination. Okay, do I have a magical compass? I assume no. This skill will help you to survive and thrive in the wilderness of Eridoria. Remember to always be courteous and real. Already too much stuff. No, this doesn't make really sense. Let's follow the game. How can I make a living? How can I make a living here? Oh my god. Making a living in Eridoria can be challenging, but there are many opportunities. With your unique background, you might find success in various... I know, but it feels some finding jobs task. She leans forward and her hands clasp together. You could try your hand at adventuring, taking on quests and jobs from the various factions and guilds. Many adventurers make a living by completing tasks, retrieving items, and exploring the unknown. Okay. This sounds cool. Classical tasks. Alternatively, you could focus on crafting or trading. This one sounds more alternative. Eridoria's thriving markets for goods and services, and your skill could be valuable in creating or acquiring rare items. Another option is to offer your service as a freelancer, using your ability to help individuals or groups in need. This could include things like bodyguard work, investigation, or even teaching. This is very not fantasy-like, but I like the flavor to it. It's suggesting to do something very different from a normal story. Finally, you might consider joining a faction or guild, which can provide a sense of community and support. Many factions offer training, resources, and opportunities for advancement. I guess it's more or less the same, but... Ilara's pauses, her expression thoughtful. Of course, there are risks involved with any of these options, but with determination and hard work, you can build a successful life in Eridoria. Let's ask for a suggestion. Lara's face softens. His smile warned me. But I think you should consider taking on a few small quests or jobs to get started. That'll help you get a feel for the world. Now, meet new people and earn some coins. Plus, it gives you a chance to test your abilities and see what you're capable of. She leans forward and their eyes sparkling with encouragement. I have a few connections with okay, still Willowdale, so it's still keeping the consistencies of the story. It's probably now we will have to go to Willowdale and remember, I started that it was in Willowdale. And I said, let's go back to when I arrived first to this world. So it's keeping the consistency, so really nice, even if I guess we'll finish the number of tokens very quickly. I have a connection in Willowdale and I can introduce to some people who might have work for you. Why don't you head to the local tavern, the Rusty Goblet, and ask for a man named Trine? He's a blacksmith, but he also knows a thing or two about the local questing scene. Okay. Ilara hands you a small pouch containing a few gold coins. Oh my god, that's a lot of money. This should help you get started, just be careful, hon. The world can be a dangerous place, especially for someone new to Eridoria. What do you like to... Okay, but first of all... You keep reap that I have unique skills. Or puddle. Okay. You keep repeating that I have unique skills, but what are those? What I can do that others cannot? You possess unique combination of abilities that set you apart from others in Evidoria. Your unorthodox arrival in this world has granted you certain advantages. She pauses, collecting her thoughts. Firstly, your lack of memories and connection to the world magical energy has made you something of a blank slate. You don't have the same preconception or limitation as others, which can be significant advantage in certain situations. Okay, I like the way it's phrasing it. It's interesting. It's consistent to what is said before, and it's actually a bit exciting. Let's see. Secondly, your body has undergone certain adaptation to accommodate the energies of this world. You possess a higher than average magical affinity. Okay, this is a classic, which make you more sensitive to the essence and capable of channeling it in a unique ways. A bit generic, but classic. Lastly, your experiences in your previous life, though forgotten, have left an imprint on your subconscious. This is in contradiction with the first one, though. I'm a blank slate, but I have memories. Doesn't make really sense. You may find that you possess skills or knowledge that you're not even aware of, waiting to be trapped into. Lara's eyes sparkle with excitement. The combination of these factors make you an unknown quantity unknown quantity? Eyes. Oh, and you have the potential to approach problems in ways that others cannot, to find creative solutions that no one else would think of. She leans forward, her voice taking on a sense of urgency. But remember, hon, with great powers comes great responsibility. You must learn to harness your abilities to control them, and use them for the greater good. Okay, but that is a bit generic. Could you make... Okay, that's a bit generic. Could you make some more concrete example? Lara notes, understanding your request. Very well, let me provide some specific example of your unique ability. She pauses, collecting her thoughts. One of your notable abilities is your capability to sense distortion of the essence. You can feel when magic is being used nearby. And you may even be able to track the source of the magic. These skills could be invaluable in detecting hidden dangers or uncovering magical secrets. Why didn't you tell me this before? It's a super useful information, especially at the beginning, when you're super weak. Regardless, it's super useful. Another ability you possess is your talent for improvisational magic. While you may not have formal training in magic, you have a natural affinity for channeling this essence in creative way. This could allow you to come up with innovative solutions to complex problems to adapt to your expected situation. Still a bit generic, but okay. Furthermore, your experience in your previous life has granted you a unique perspective on the world. You might find you possess... Okay, this is the same that she said. Okay, and finally, your body adaptation to these world magical energies have granted you enhanced physical capabilities. You may find that you possess increasing strength, agility, or endurance, which would serve you well in combat or other physical demanding situation. Pretty classic, but at least this is understandable. The example should give you a better idea of your unique abilities on. Remember to use them wisely and to always be mindful of your limitation. Let's go to the city. Let's go to the city. Lara nods, a hint of excitement in her voice. Very well on. Let's... Oh, she comes with me. I thought... Let's head to Willowdale. Largest city... Why did she give me money and then comes with me? It doesn't make it. But still again, Willowdale is... Still Willowdale. Very well. Let's head to Willowdale. Largest city in the region. It's a bustling metropolis full of people from all walks of life. You'll find guilds, markets, and all manner of opportunities there. She leads you to the cot. She leads you out of the cottage, and you make your... Okay. I'm alone, okay. And you make your own way... your way through the forest, following a winding path of eventually opening into a broad cobblestone road. The road stretches out before you, lined with tall trees and bustling with travelers, merchants, and adventurers. As you walk, Lara points to various landmarks and features of the road. You pass by a group of traveling performers, a merchant's caravan, and even a pair of knights on a horseback. After a few hours walking, the road begins to slope upward, and the trees give way to buildings. Okay, this makes sense. The city is on top of a hill because it's medieval. You see the rooftop of Willowdale rising above the tree line, a sprawling metropolis of wooden buildings, tall towers and bustling streets. Metropolis. Lara leads you through a city gates and you find yourself in the midst of a thriving market. People of all shapes and sizes hurry past. That's not really true. All sizes, they were all dwarf and halflings, so going about their daily business. You see stalls selling everything from fresh product to exotic spices, and even a few shops offering magical goods and services. So should... ask Lara. Where do we go, Lara? Oh, goddammit with their eyes. Let's head to the Rusty Goblet, a local tavern that's popular with adventurers and travelers. Did she use the same name before? Trying to remember. I think it's something similar. So, okay. It's a great place to gather information, hear rumors, and meet new people. So again, consistent also with the mission with the task we were supposing to accomplish. She leads you through the winding street of Willowdale, pointing out various landmarks and attractions along the way. You see the city famous clock tower, the Grand Hall of the Merchant Guild, and even a group of city guardsmen patrolling the street. After a few minutes of walking, you arrive in the Rusty Goblet, a cozy-looking tavern with a wooden sign creaking in the gentle breeze. The sign features a depiction of a rusty goblet, surrounded by intricate carvings of leaves and vines. Makes sense. Lara pushes open the door, and you step inside, immediately enveloped in the warm, welcoming atmosphere of the tavern. The air is thick with the smell of roasting meat, freshly baked bread, and the sound of laughter and conversations. The tavern is bustling with patrons, ranging from burly dwarfs to lithe elves. What the fuck are these? Pure burly dwarves. And even a few humans. Wow. You see a group of adventurers gathered in a corner, poring over a map and discussing their plans. Nearby, a lone figure sits at the bar, nursing a mug of ale and staring into the fire. What if I do nothing? If it continue. Did it explode? Be more concise. I apologize for the verbosity. Elara leads to the bar where a friendly bartender greets you. What can I get for you, travelers? He asks. Okay, what if I don't reply and let's see if Elara does something. It seems you're not sure what to do next. That's okay, let me prompt you again. You can ask Lara about the tavern, the patron, the bartender. You can also order a drink or meat, or strike up a conversation with someone nearby. Answer to the bartender. You stutter out a hesitant in response to the bartender's question. The bartender, a jovial man with a bushy beard, chuckles and says, "No worries, friend. Take your time. What can I get for you? We've got a special on our Dragon's Breath Ale today." Lara smiles and intervenes. Actually, we're looking for someone. A man named Train. Do you know him? Okay, I remember the name, so he's staying consistent. The bartender expression turns serious, and he nods. Ah, Train, yeah, I know him. He's a blacksmith, lives on the outskirts of town. What business do you have with him? Silence. Let me change, okay. Do I have to write every time? Can I modify? I cannot modify this. Alright. No. I cannot modify this. Stray. That's a pity. Generate clear history. I can reduce the max output token, I didn't realize. Sorry. You remain silent, unsure how to respond to the bartender question. The bartender looks at you expectantly, then shrugs and says, well, if you're looking for a train, you can find him at his forge on the edge of town. Just follow the road heads out of town. You can't miss it. Oh. You can find him at the forge of the edge of town. Just follow the road heads out of town. You can't miss it. Lara nods and thanks for bartender and turns to you. Shall we go on? Okay. You nod and Lara leads you to the out of the tavern. You make your way through the bustling street of Willowdale, following the roads east out of town. As you walk, the buildings become fewer and fewer, farther between, until you're surrounded by rolling hills and countryside. You see Train's forge in the distance, a large stone building with smokes billowing out of the chimney. Lara nods. That's it, Train's forge, let's go see what he has to say. You have to ask him questions. What are you talking about? You approach the forge and the Lara knocks to the door. A deep voice calls out, enter. Enter. What am I supposed to do? Enter. You push open the door and enter the forge. The room is hot and noisy, with the sounds of hammering and glow of hot metal filling the air. Train, a burly man with a thick beard, looks up from his works and eyes you appraisingly. "Hi, Lara," he says, his voice deep and rumbling. "What brings you to my forge?" Again, this is consistent. She's supposed to know him, I guess. Lara steps forward. "Train, this is on. I brought them to see you about a job." Train eyes narrow. "A job, you say? What kind of job?" Lara hesitates. "I'm not entirely sure. On, why don't you explain?" The tension is now on new horn. "What would you like to say?" No, what the fuck? What the fuck, Lara dropped this on me? Why the fuck? Backstabber. Like, do not starve. I would like to not starve. What kind of response is this? I should... Train chuckles, not starving. By the way, it's still very consistent and reasonable, this model. Train chuckles, not starving, eh? Well, I might have a job that can help you with that. I've got a problem with some bandits on a nearby roads. This is not a starter job. They've been attacking my supply caravans, and I need someone to take care of them. He eyes you appraisingly. You look like you could handle yourself in a fight. Are you interested? It's sending me to die. I hope I don't die. We don't. Train. We are really good with train. Don't die. Haha, you're a courteous one, I like that. Well, I'll give you a fair deal. I'll pay you 10 gold pieces, that's a lot, to take care of the bandits. If you succeed, you will get the gold and my gratitude. If you fail, well, you won't need to worry about starving anymore, will you? No. The fucking hassle. He hands you a road map with location. He's sending me to die, literally. Fuck off. He hands you a road map with the location of the bandit camp marked on it. Be careful, they are not to be trifled with. They've got some tough customer among them. And I'm alone, I never fought anyone and you're sending me to do that. There is something I wanted to ask. I don't remember. Let me think. I don't remember. Okay, yes, I remember. Am I allowed to kill them? Am I allowed to kill them? Trains the person turns serious. Ah, now that's a good question. I'd rather you didn't kill them, if you can help it. Bandits are a nuisance, but they are still people. What a bullshit speech. If you can, try to scare them off or capture them. You have to defend yourself then. Well, if you have to defend yourself then, well, do what you must, but try to show mercy if you can. He leans in, his voice taking a conspirational tone. Between you and me, Hon, I've got a feeling that there is more to this bandit than meets the eye. If you can bring me back some information about who's behind them, I'll make it worth your while. He's not giving me money. I mean, he should say the price first. Let's ask Hilary if she thinks I can manage it. She will say for sure yes. Hilary, do you think I can manage it? Hilary's expression turned thoughtful. And I think you have the potential to handle this task. You've shown some unexpected abilities. And train offer is a good one. However, I must remind you that this is a serious undertaking. Bandits can be dangerous, and you'll need to be careful. She pauses, considering her role. That being said, I think it's a good opportunity for you to prove yourself. You've been in Evidoria for a short time, and this could be a chance to make a name yourself. Just remember, be cautious and don't take any unnecessary risk. Train? I mean, he's a blacksmith. Could you give me some equipment for the I mean, it's a blacksmith, so I guess I will have something. Train nods. Equipment, yes, I can help you with that. Let me see, I've got lying around. The woman just threw a nearby chest, producing a short bows, a leather tunic, and a wooden shield. That's a bit okay. They should help you out. The sword is not the best, but it'll do in a pinch. The tunic's got some decent armor on it, and the shield is sturdy enough to deflect a few blows. I guess if I can harden my shaft, okay, that sounds really ambiguous. If I can harden the stick, I said before, a branch, I can harden the tunic too, I guess. I can also make a shield. I probably will not have to use a shield. He hands you a small pouch containing 5 gold pieces, and there's some gold to help you on your way. You can use it to buy supplies or bribe your way out of trouble if need be. Oh, well, nice advice. It's very spicy, this. Nice flavor as this game. Probably the shield is going to just slow me down. Oh. I will need some food and stuff, and I don't want to waste too much time. You set off toward the location marked on the map, following the winding road that leads you deeper in the countryside. As you walk, the scenery changes from rolling hills to dense forest, and the air grows thick with a scent of pine and earth. After a few hours walking, you come across a small clearing, and in the center of it, you see the bandit camp. It's a ramshackle collection of tents and makeshift shelters surrounded by a rope palisade of food and stake. You can see several bandits milling about, armed to the teeth and looking like the mean business. One of them, burly man with a black beard, steps forward as you approach. No, I should not. Well, well, I said, eyeing up and down. What we got here, little hero, come to save the day? Let's reply with this. If you assume I am the hero, I shall assume you are the villain, right? If you assume I'm the hero, I shall assume you are the villain. The bandit's leader, Blackbird, laughed loud and boisterous and sound. Everyone laughs at me. I'm a comedian in this. My class is comedian. Ah, you've got spirit, I'll give you that, but you're no hero, kid. You're just a fool who's walked into the wrong camp. He cracks his chuckles, a menacing glint in his eyes. You're here to take care of us, huh? Well, I've got news for you. We are not going down without a fight, and even if you manage to take us out, our boss will just send more of us after you. He spit on the ground, a gesture of contempt. You're no match for us, kid. You're just a lone wolf and we are a pack of hungry dogs. What would you like? Okay, let's... What's the magic I know? I know boiling magic, I can harden a stick, I have a sword. Maybe the fact that he went with a shield got them a bit. Can I boil the water in his brain? How many bandits did notice me? As you approach the bandit camp, you notice that there are about 4 bandits around. All of them are looking like they are itchy for a fight. Blackbird the leader is the one to step forward and confront you, but the others are watching you in interest. Their hands resting on the hilts and their sword. It's clear that they are waiting to see what you will do next, and they're ready to pounce if you make a lot of fun. It's clear that they are waiting to see what you will do next, and they are ready to punch if you make a wrong move. You can see a few more bandits lurking in the background, but they seem to be keeping a lower profile for now. Getting out of this alive? I should have not been noticed in the first place. I should have stealthily attacked them. Now let's make an excuse and avoid this. Probably should just go back and attack them one by one when I attack a caravan. Can I do a good excuse? Oh no, I can say I'm from okay, I can pretend to be from the mob or stuff like that. I'm just an envoy. What is the scariest sect we have? We have a sect, a guild. What can be scary? A cult. this is the territory of the Axis cult. Not a constable's reference. Me to okay, they asked me to come here to demand that tribute. You want to stay here? Have to pay your toll. If you want to stay here to pay your toll, if you try to attack me, I'll vanish. Come for you all. Okay, I'm just an envoy. This is the territory of the Axis School. They asked me to come here to demand a tribute. If you want to stay here, you have to pay your toll. If you try to attack me, I'll vanish and the Axis will come for you all. What's your response? Blackbird's expression changed from hostility to surprise and then to calculation. He looks at you with a newfound respect, but also with a hint of skepticism. An envoy, you say? From the Axis schools, no less? I've heard of them, of course. Who hasn't? But I've never thought we'd be dealing with them directly. He pauses, weighing his options. A tribute, you say? I'm not sure we are willing to pay that. We have worked hard to build this camp, and we are not about to hand over our hard-earned loot to some cult. He eyes you carefully, trying to gauge your reaction. But I'm also not stupid. I know that the Axis cult what the Axis cult is capable of. If we refuse to pay, they will come for us, and we will be the ones that will be doing the vanishing. He nods, making a decision. Alright, Envo, we will pay the tribute, but we will need to discuss the details. What exactly are you looking for? Oh no, I actually have to think. I should have tried to brute force it. I mean, my task is to get them away. What can I do? I need them to run away. But if I ask them a tribute to stay, they will stay. I can gain some money. Will they be happy if they... Or I can... Maybe I can ask them to give the tributes, to move the tributes to a dangerous road and then to ambush them. Not really sure about this. Maybe I can make it something completely unacceptable, but at that point they will just attack me and they solve nothing. I could have just run away. Oh, I can ask for their boss, maybe. Okay, 10 gold coins per month. Okay, let's make it simpler. Make silver 10 silver coins. They should be small enough, and so I can maybe talk with the boss and get some information. Maybe actually I'm getting a smart plan. Blackbird first darken every month around is 10 silver coin per month? That's a steep price to. What do you mean they give me 5 gold coin? And talk with my boss, you say? I'm not sure that's possible. That's not one to be trifled with. He looks around the camp, making sure no one is listening in. Listen, Envoy, I'll give you 5 silver coins per month and I'll arrange a meeting with my boss. But you will have to understand, he's not someone to be trifled with. He's got connection, he's not afraid to use them. He leans in closer, his voice taking on a conspirational tone. But I'll tell you this, Envoy. My boss is not the one that calling the shots around here. There is someone else, someone who's pulling the string from behind the scenes. And if you're smart, you figure out who that is. And you... the problem is that it's giving me too many suggestions. You're supposed to be an enemy. Why are you telling me this information that I didn't ask for? Five coins, 5 silver coins are fine, I don't care for the coin. Should I bargain more coins? It doesn't make sense for me to accept 5, honestly. You'll accept the 5. Oh. The 5 coins. If your boss can compensate with what we need. We will accept 5 coins if your boss can compensate with what they need. Okay, we'll wait a bit to see if this gets cleared, because before it got cleared, maybe I could have thought better about the answer, knowing this. So what's the plan? So maybe I can talk with the boss. And then get its identity, but there is also someone... God damn it. In the meanwhile, I should adjust the model that is again doing what it wants. Okay. Oh, no, I was hoping for that. No, it's I'm at the end of the... Okay, we are at 8,000 token. So I need to think this out, to sort this out. This was a really interesting story, but we have too many tokens here. Can I copy that and summarize it? Okay, let me try it through this. Oops. Okay. There's some parts that I could delete. can I try with this? Duplicate up. Let's go with llama. Summarize this. It'll take a bit of time if it, assuming it works. As unfortunately a lot of stuff will be lost. There's a bit of a pity that is so short. Maybe at 32,000 contacts would be much better. So let's see, so much time is passed. It's 1 hour and a half. Probably the time of 1 hour was what I actually played, and we fill it in 1 hour. Okay. Okay, oh my god, it's so hot. The meanwhile that writes this, I'm going to drink a bit. Still writing. No, it's straight. I have no idea why it does skip the last part. Maybe I should add it manually. Here is a summary of the problem. First part. Okay. Duplicate tab. Third chart. Okay, still a lot of tokens. There will be a 2,000, 3,000 tokens these ones. So I'm sorry, I killed the only viewer that was. Okay, we were left here. So they offered the 5 silver coins. There is someone else, someone's pulling the string behind it, and if you are smart, you'll figure out who that is and you will make sure to deal with them instead of my boss, capisce? Okay, let's call this, I was saying. The axis will Okay, the access will accept the 5 silver coins if the meeting with your boss comes as fruitful. Blackbird nods, a hint of relief in his expression. Alright, envoy. I think we have idea, 5 silver coins per month, and I'll arrange a meeting with my boss. But like I said, be careful around him, he's not someone to be trifled with. It was one of his men, a burly fellow with a thick beard. Gortok, take the envoy to meet the boss. Make sure they are properly received. Gortok nods and gestures for you to follow him. This way, envoy. The boss is waiting. What the fuck is this saying? The boss is... As you follow Gortok, you notice that the bandit camp is more organized than you initially thought. There are guards posted at regular intervals and the tent seems to be arranged in a deliberate pattern. You also catch a glimpse of other bandits, some of whom seem to be watching your interest. After a few minutes of walking, you come to a large ornate tent in the center of the camp. Gortok pushes aside the flap and gestures you to enter. Inside you see a figure sitting behind a large wooden desk. He's a tall, thin man with a gaunt face and a piercing green eyes. He's dressed in black, ornate robes and silver pendants in the shape of a snake hanging around his neck. Hi, envoy, he says, his voice dripping with sophistication. I've been expecting you. My name is Lord Ravenswood, and I'm the one who has been guiding the activities on this camp. Lord? He's a lord and he's a bandit? He gestures a chair in front of the desk. You sense that this is a man who is used to getting what he wants. What would you like to do on? I should change this because I meant the big boss, not this big boss. To be clear, Blackbird said that there is a boss out. Okay, maybe when I said the boss, Okay, maybe when I said that if we were going to defeat them, the boss was going to send more troops, it was referring to the 5 of them that they were around the camp, outside of the camp, and in the and the boss was saying them from the camp. Okay, now that I get a talk with the boss, my question is, what do I say? I need to talk to the higher boss. Do I have some info about this name? As you hear the name Lord Ravenswood, you recall that Lara mentioned something about a noble family with that name during your conversation earlier. She didn't go in detail, but you remember her saying that the Ravenswood were a powerful and influential family in Aedoria, with connection to the Arcane Enclave and the Church of the New Dawn. Strange to make an agreement with the Axis cult if they have connection to the Church of the New Dawn. You also seem to recall that there was something unsavory about the Ravenswood, something that Lara didn't want to discuss in detail. It's possible that Lord Ravenswood's presence here, in a bandit camp, might be related to that. What would you like to do, Hon? What can I do? What can I do? Either I kill the boss directly and fuck off, or I try to get who is the boss here. Okay, let's do. How? A lord. Ended up in a bandit camp. How the Lord ended up in a bandit camp? He's going to kill me. Lord Ravenswood chuckles, a dry, mirthless sound. There are circumstances that led me to this. Humble abode are quite complicated, envoy. I just say that I found myself in a bit of a predicament. This camp offered me a certain degree of flexibility. Maybe he killed someone and is now wanted. He leans forward, his eyes glinting with intensity. You see, I was once a respected member of Eridoria's nobility, with connection to the highest echelons of power, but I made some unwise decision, shall we say, and I found myself on the wrong side of certain powerful individuals. He waves a hand dismissively. It's not important how I ended up here, but it is important that I found a new sense of purpose in this camp, and I've discovered that being Lord doesn't necessarily mean you have to play by the rules. He leans back in his chair, steeping his fingers together. Now tell me, envoy, what does the Axis School want with us? Are they looking to expand their influence? I need to make an excuse. Why don't I come here without a plan? What would do a smart person? Should I open another page of the algorithm and ask the algorithm how would hacked? Okay, my main objective is to find who is behind him. Okay, let's pretend I know something. Is the phone? I need to think well this. I need to think. I mean, there is no one anyway. What can I ask? So I found that this guy is behind this, and I need to find. You might seem a lord. Blaze. Forest. You might seem a lord that just plays by its own rules in the forest, but actually there is something bigger than this. Lord Raven's full expression changes. His eyes narrowing slightly. You are perceptive, envoy. Yes, there is indeed something larger at play here. Something that transcends the petty squabbles of bandits and nobles. I think I need to make the prompt in a way that is not so easy to convince him to do what I say, because it's following too much the rules of narrative. He leans forward, his voice taking on a conspirational tone. You see, I've discovered that there are forces at work in Evidoria that are far more powerful than any individual organization, forces that can shape the very fabric of reality. The shadow. He glances around the tent, and even ensuring they are not being overheard, I've made arrangements, shall we say, with certain individuals who possess knowledge and power beyond your wildest imagination. And together, we are working toward a goal that will change the course of Eridoria history. Why is this guy telling me this? He leans back in his chair, a cold smile spreading across his face. So envoy, don't be fooled by these rogue stereos of this camp. There is more to us than meets the eye, and if you are smart, you'll realize that it's in your best interest to cooperate with us. Oh, this is interesting. The Axis cult is always open for diplomacy. What is the word that was like? Agreement, but shall be equal to decide. Envoy. The Axis cult is always open for agreements, but shall be the cult to decide. I'm a mere envoy. What shall I report to the elders? Let's see if you understand. Lord Ravenswood nodded, his expression thought, "Very well, envoy. You may report to your elder that Lord Ravenswood, riddle of this humble bandit camp, is open to negotiation and agreement that would benefit both our organization." He pauses, collecting his thought. "Tell them that I am willing to provide certain services, shall we say, in exchange for their support and blessing, and that I possess knowledge and resource that could be mutually beneficial." He leans forward, his eyes glinting with intensity, "But also tell them, envoy, that I'm not a man to be trifled with, that I will not be intimidated or coerced into making deals that do not benefit me or my organization, that if they wish to negotiate with me, they must be prepared to show their good faith and demonstrate their willingness to work together." He nods as if concluding a business transaction. "That's all, envoy. You may take your leave now. I'm sure you have a long journey ahead of you, and I have matters to attend to." Godric, the bodyguard, steps forward, gesturing to you to exit the tent. "This way, envoy. Lord Ravenswood's business is concluded." Oh, I tell the who should I tell the elders is? Should I tell the elders is? I had the perfect words and I keep forgetting them. God damn it. This agreement is with. Or should I tell the elders this agreement is with? Lord Ravenswood's mind grows wider, and he leans forward, his voice taking on a conspirational tone. "Ah, envoy, I think it would be prudent to leave my name out of the report. For now, simply tell the elders that the agreement is with a prominent figure in the bandit camp, who possesses certain influences and connection." He glances around the tent, and if ensuring they are not being overheard, "Let us say, envoy, that it would be unwise to reveal my true identity to the Axis cult at this time, but rest assured I am a man of my word, and I will honor any agreement we make." He nods as if he's concluding the matter. "Now go, envoy, report back to your elders, and let us see if we can come to a mutually beneficial arrangement." Okay, I fucked it up. This is not what I was expecting. Or I will reply to him, and I get him really upset, or... The elders will not accept a request like this. They need no more. I will have tell who they are dealing with, and I mean not you. Or he's behind you. The others will not accept a request like this. They need to know more. I will tell who they are dealing with, and I mean not you. Who is behind you? Lord Ravenswood expression darkness and leans back in his chair, stabbing his fingers together. "I see," he says, his voice cold and calculated. "You want to know who is behind me, do you? Well, envoy, I suppose I have no choice but to reveal that information to you." He pauses, collecting his thought. "Very well, I will tell you. But remember, this information is not to be shared with anyone outside of the Axis cult. Do you understand? A bit too compliant is this guy?" He leans forward, his eyes glinting with intensity. "I am not the one calling the shots here, envoy. I am a merely facilitator, shall we say, for a much more powerful organization, an organization that has been operating in the shadows, pulling the strings of power in Eridoria for centuries." He pauses, letting the weight of his words sink. I am speaking of force of the Shadow Hand clan. This is new one. We never heard about this before. A group of powerful individuals who possess wealth, influence and magic beyond your wildest imagination. Why it's describing them in this way? Pathetic. And they are the ones who are truly behind this bandit camp and his activities. He leans back in his chair, a cold smile spreading across his face. So Envoy, now do you know the truth? Will you report back to your elder and tell them who they are truly dealing with? Thanks. I think we're staying silent. Why? He prays that in that way. Is he lying? As you remain silent, Lord Ravenswood's expression doesn't change, but you sense faint hint and unease behind his words, as if he's trying to convey a message, but not quite telling the truth. You notice that the president is statement in a way that's carefully crafted to reveal just enough information while still keeping some secrets hidden. The way he emphasized the Shadow Clan's power and influence seems almost rehearsed. That's exactly what I thought. This is so good, this algorithm, apparently. It's the strange phrasing. You can't quite put your finger on it, but you get the feeling that Lord Ravenswood is hiding something. Is he lying about the Shadows and clan involvement, or is there more to the story than he's letting on? Maybe I played already too much. Let's go back and maybe see how the things evolves. I don't really have a plan to make this guy talk. Okay. Near the camp. You decide to leave the camp, and Lord Ravenswood nods in response. Very well, Envoy. I suppose your business is concluded for now. Gothorg, escort the Envoy out of the camp. Gothorg steps forward and you follow him out of the tent, and then out of the bandit camp. As you walk, you notice that the bandits are watching you, their eyes filled with a mix of curiosity and suspicion. Once you're outside of the camp, Gothorg nods you. Farewell, Envoy. May your path cross again someday. You watch as he returns to the camp, and then you turn to make your way back to Elara's entrain. As you walk, you can't help but think about the strange encounter with Lord Ravenswood and the mysterious Shadow Hand clan. After a while, you see Elara and Train waiting for you by the road. They look concerned, and Lara rushed over you. On what happened? What did you learn from the Lord? Why does she know Lord Ravenel? She should not have this information. First, analyze if I have been followed by the bandit. Then ask Elara how she knows about Lord Ravenswood. Okay, first analyze if you've been followed by the bandits, then ask Elara how she knows about Lord Ravenswood. You quickly scan your surroundings, checking to see if you've been followed by the bandits. After a few moments, you notice a figure lurking in the trees, about 50 yards away. It's one of the bandits from the camp, and they are clearly trying to keep a low profile. You turn to Lara and Train, keeping your voice low. We've got a problem. I think we are being followed by one of the bandits from the camp. Lara's eyes narrow, and she glances around, spotting the bandits in the trees. I see. Well, we can't let them follow us back to Willowdale. Train, can you take care of this? Train nods and begins to move toward the bandits. This hands resting on the hilt sword. You turn to Lara asking how did you know about Lord Ravenswood. Anyway, you seems to know who he was, even though I didn't mention his name. Okay, this model is slowly picking stuff. Their expression is thoughtful. Ah yes, Lord Ravenswood. Well, hon, I've been around Teldoria for a while, and I've heard rumors about a certain Noble who is involved with the bandits. I didn't know for sure if it was him, but when you mentioned the bandit camp, I had a suspicion. She pauses, considering her next word carefully. To be honest, hon, I'm not entirely sure what's going on with Lord Ravenswood and the bandits, but I do know that he's a powerful man, and we should be careful around him. She's still suspicious to me. Why didn't she say that before, and why she said now? Okay. We need to kill the scout first. I did set up a secret fake identity, and if he reports to the boss, it is done. Okay, we need to kill the scout first. I did set up a fake identity, and if he reports to the boss, it is done. You nod in agreement, and Chain moves to take care of the bandit scout. After a brief flutter, the scouts fall to the ground, silenced. You breathe a sigh of relief, knowing that your fake identity is still intact. Good work, Thrain. We'll get back to Willowdale and regroup. We need to figure out how our next move. This was a bit too easy. As you begin to walk to Willowdale, Hilara falls into the steps beside you. Oh, I have to ask, what did you learn from Lord Ravenswood? What did he want from you? You feel Hilara in on the details of your conversation with Lord Ravenswood, including his offer to work together and his mention of the Shadowhand clan. Hilara's expression grows on more serious with each passing moment. This is not good, on. The Shadowhand clan is a powerful and ruthless organization. If Lord Ravenswood is working with them, we need to be very careful. You're not in agreement. Your mind racing with the implication of Lord Ravenswood's words. I know we need to come up with a plan to deal with the situation, but first let's get back to Willowdale and gather our thoughts. As you approach the town, you notice that the gates are guarded by a pair of burly men at arms. They eye you warily, and one of them steps forward. Halt! What business do you have in Willowdale? Let Lara reply. Lara steps forward, a confident smile on her face. Good day, gentlemen. We're just returning from a business meeting with some of the local bandits. But why did you sell the... It's literally saying everything. That's ridiculous. What the fuck? We are here to report back to Train the blacksmith, but he's with us. The guards eye you warily, but one of them not. Ah, you're with Train, huh? Alright, you can pass, but be warned, there has been some trouble in town lately. Keep your wits about you. Lara nods, and the guard steps aside, allowing you to enter the town. As you walk through the gates, you notice that the town is bursting with activities. People are milling about, talking in hushed tones, and there is a sense of uneasy in the air. You make your way to Train's forge, where you find him waiting for you. Ahon, Lara. What news do you bring? You were with us, idiot! Lara feels straining on the details of your meeting with Lord Ravenswood, and Train's expression grows more serious with each passing moment. This is not good, he says. We need to come up with a plan to deal with the Lord Ravenswood and the Shadowhand clan. What do you like to do, Hon? I'm trying to think if I should report to him that he was with us. First of all, my payment. First of all, my payment. Train chuckles and reaches into the apron pocket, pulling out a pouch of gold coins. Ah, of course, son. Your payment for dealing with the bandits. It is 10 gold pieces as promised. He hands you the pouch and you feel the weight of the coins inside. It's a decent sum. You're grateful for the payment. Wait, there's 10 coins worth the payment for getting rid of the bandits. First of all, he remembers it. That's interesting. Second, that's a lot of money. We didn't deal with the bandits, but okay, fine. Now that you received your payment, you can turn your attention to the bigger issue at hand. Lord Ravenswood and the Shadow Hand clan. What would you like to do, Ron? I don't know how long I want to make this section of the story. But for some reason, when he mentioned the Shadowhand clan, he phrased that stuff in a strange way. Something is missing. You're right, Hon. When Lord Ravenswood mentioned the Shadowhand clan, he did phrase things in a strange way. It's as if he was trying to convey a message, but not quite telling the truth. Wizards reply. You remember him saying that the Shadowhand clan is a powerful organization that has been operating in the shadows for centuries, but there was something about the way he said that didn't quite add up. You started to think back to the conversation, trying to piece together what Lord Ravenswood might have been hinting at. As he's trying to imply that the Shadowband clan is more than just a powerful organization, is there something more to the story that wasn't telling you? As you ponder this question, you start to feel a sense of unease. There's something about Shadowhand clan that doesn't feel right, and you're not sure what it is. Talk about that to Elara and train, whatever. You turn to Elara and train, and share your concern about Lord Ravenswood's method of the Shadowband clan. Mention of the Shadowband clans. Guys, I don't know if you noticed it, but when they were not there, how can they notice? But when Lord Ravenswood mentioned the Shadowhand clan, he seems to be phrasing things in a really strange way. Like he was trying to tell me something, but not quite. Lara says narrow and Shillian saying interesting. What do you mean? What did he say that seems strange? Okay, she doesn't know because she wasn't with me, of course. You recount the conversation, trying to recall every detail. He said that the Shadowhand clan is a powerful organization, has been operating in the shadows for centuries. But it was the way he said it. It's like he was trying to imply that there is more than the story than that. When granted is both full and told, I don't like it. Lord Ravenswood is involved with the Shadowband clan. We need to be careful. They are not a group to be trifled with. Lara nods. Her expression is serious. I agree, we need to dig deeper. Find out what's really going on with the Shadowhand clan. Maybe there is a way to uncover more information about them. You all fall silent for a moment, lost in thought. Then Elara speaks up. I think I might have an idea. I know someone in town who might be able to help us. Let me go talk to them, see what I can find out. Now I'm stuck in this spy game because I cannot... I now have to play as the envoy. Because I am the envoy. I should not play this smart. I should play more stupid way. I'm not suited for smart stuff. So... what can I do? Okay, let's follow our plan. Let's follow our plan. Okay. In an agreement, Lara sets off to gather more information about the Shadow clan. You train with for the Forge, discussing the situation and trying to come up with a plan. After a while, Lara returns, looking thoughtful. They took to make contacts, and they were able to deduct some information about the Shadow clan. It seems that they are a lot more powerful than we thought, and they have connection all over Eridoria. She pauses, collecting her thoughts. But there is an interesting part. My contact mentioned that the Shadowhand clan is led by a figure known only as the Archon. Apparently the Archon is a powerful sorcerer who has been pulling the strings from behind the scenes for years. Train size narrow. The Archon, you say? I've heard the rumors about that person. They are supposed to be incredibly powerful, with magic beyond anything we can imagine. You feel a shiver run down the spine and you realize the true extent of the Shadowhand clan power. What do we do now? You ask Lara. Lara's expression is determined. We need to gather more information about the Archon and the Shadowhand clan. We can take them on without knowing what you are up against. I'll keep digging, see what else I can find out. This will require time. I need to fake my death, maybe? First of all, can master be more concise than I've The laboratory is now waiting for a response from the Axis cult. What do we do? What should we do? You're right. Lord Ravenswood is waiting for a response from an Axis cult. Lara's expression turns thoughtful. We need to stall for time. I'll send a message to the Axis cult, telling them what we are considering Lord Ravenswood's proposal, but we need more information. No, this doesn't make sense. In the meantime, we should gather more intel on Lord Ravenswood and Shadow Clan. We can't make move without knowing what we are up against it. Do you remember? I just faked to be an envoy of the Axis cult. Yes, I remember now. You faked being an envoy of the Axis cult to gather information from Lord Ravenswood. That changed things. Lara height widened in realization. Oh dear, we need to be careful. Lord Ravenswood is expecting a response from the Axis cult, but we can't actually deliver one. We need to come up with a plan to stall him, to distract him while we figure out our next move. Only me, the hen boy, so I can deliver a message to him, but he will get suspicious. Not important. Okay, he only knows me as the envoy, so I can deliver a message to him, but he will get suspicious at some point. We want something from the Axis cult. You're right, Lord Ravenswood only knows you as the envoy, so you can deliver a message to him, but you will need to be careful not to arouse his suspicion. Alara's not in agreement. Yes, you can deliver a message, but we need to be prepared for him to ask for something in return. We can let him to get too close to the truth. What message would you like to deliver to Lord Ravenswood on? Or it's a rejection. Okay, maybe we can ask for more proof of... Maybe we can ask... can say him that the Axis needs more evidence. Of the value of this agreement. Maybe we can ask him to do something simple, but that requires a lot of time to keep him busy. Maybe we can say him that the Axis needs more evidence of the value of this agreement. Maybe we can ask him to do something simple, but that requires a lot of time to keep him busy. I'm actually proud of my reasoning. I'm actually becoming smart. Am I? Oh no. That's a great idea, Hall. You can tell Lord Ravenswood that the Axis schools need more evidence of the value of this agreement and ask him for something that... Why is he repeating? Yes, that's a good plan. We can ask him to provide some detailed reports or records of his operations. Or maybe even ask him to send one of his agents to meet with us in person. That should keep him busy for a while. Okay. I think we need something that will take him more time. Clara thinks for a moment, then suggests, how about asking him to provide a detailed map of their surrounding lands, including all the hidden... Oh, that's a clever plan, including all the hidden routes and secret passages that his bandits use. That will take him a lot of time and resource to compile. That's pretty clever. I mean, I don't think he will want to give us the secret passages, but if they didn't map it entirely... Okay, we can... That's really clever then. That's really clever. They will provide their competence in this way and take quite some time. Excellent, Leon. By asking Lord Heavensward to provide a detailed map of the surrounding lands, you're not only buying yourself some time, but you're also testing his competence and willingness to cooperate. But that's not for me, but... I mean, it's for the Axe. Lara nods in agreement. Yes, this is a great idea. Let's see how he responds to this request. If he's able to provide a detailed map, it will show that he's serious about working with us. And even if he's not, it will take him a while to realize what's going on. You are set to deliver the message to Rose Avenue. Okay, we cannot deliver the message immediately. Cannot. Oh shit. Not deliver the message immediately. Will be suspicious. Let's wait some days. Meanwhile, okay, we cannot deliver the message immediately. Will be suspicious. Let's wait some days. In the meanwhile, Elara, we should suspend this quest and do something minor. Oh, Elara. Why this? Honestly, Elara nods in agreement. Yes, let's wait a few days before delivering the message. We don't want to arouse Lord Ravenswood's suspicion. In the meantime, we can focus on some minor tasks to keep ourselves busy. The thinks for a moment, then suggest, why don't we help train with some of his blacksmith work? He's been needing help with some of his project, and this could be a good way to keep ourselves occupied while we wait. No. I think we need to do some fighting quest. We will face some fierce opponents in the okay, now I think I need to do some fighting quest. We will face some first opponent in the future, right? To assess my skills. Why there is always on exclamation mark? Clara nods in understanding. Alright, so let's find a fighting quest for you to get your skills. There is a nearby village that has been having some issues with goblins. They've been raiding the village food stores and causing troubles. We can go there and deal with the goblins. She pauses thinking, actually I know of a specific goblin leader who's been causing the most troubles. His name is Grimgash, and he's known for being particularly vicious. If we can take him down, it should give us a good idea of your skills. Okay, let's go. Not too many guys. Okay, let's go. High traffic. Oh no, inputs too long. I need to synthesize it. It's kind of a nice spot. Unfortunately, what makes me sad is that all this small information will be probably lost because I need to cancel something here. It's not that important. Fuck. No. Okay, that's right. I don't know, it seems to lose. It seems lagging quite beyond in the story. I need a bigger context. I need a bigger context doing those. Oh, that's why, because it's cropped the message. What if I go on something else? Summarize. this side is already crashing. What? Did Chrome crash? Ah, this is so annoying. Is everything crash? I open one road meanwhile because it crashed. I wonder if is it working? It seems it's working. This is working. This is working too. Yep. That's a lot of words. Will this explode? Will everything crash? Why? So interesting. So the plan is, if I have to make some longer games, I need first of all a longer context, or then extra strategy to. I wonder if there is a long context llama. This is this part maybe doesn't work as I expected. I thought it was the length of the summary, but maybe just 75%? This is very strange. This doesn't really summarize it. There's probably getting out of sight of these tokens, but it's not. Visage lenses. Okay, I have an idea. Let's go to the classics. No, sorry. How much should I shrink it to actually get it? I'm trying to summarize it somehow. No, this is not working either. Maybe next time I have to try with my own GPU. No. I sent in the chat just to summarize this without adding the text, and it wrote something anyway. And it's interesting that it's retrieving some article from somewhere. See if maybe the plan is working. No. Okay. Something is working. Okay, it's not super good, but it's interesting. We're close. Better copy, I think, from... Okay, from here should be fine. The problem is that this soul will not fit. This one. Okay. I might have to. Direct chat. I'm consuming. It's a bit fucked up, but maybe it will remember stuff in this way. So, Erbat faced Girmash, the vicious goblin leader. You stand outside the cave entrance, looking for a dark and ominous opening. You can hear the distant sound of dipping water and faint rustling on creatures. Take a deep breath, grip a makeshift weapon. Step into the unknown. As you enter the cave, you notice that it's dimly lit, with only a few torches flickering in light to light the way. The air is musty and damp, and you can hear some sound of scurrying rodents coming from the depths of the cave. You see the path leading deeper into the cave, and you sense that Grimgash is waiting for you somewhere ahead. What do you do on? Be more simple. Be more concise. You stand outside the cavern, hearing the dripping water and unknown creature. You grip your weapons, take a deep breath, and step in. Inside, dimly lit with the torches, you hear rodents scurrying, the sense Girmash waiting ahead. The path leads to deeper into the cave. What do you do on? Look for Grimgash. Grimgash. You venture deeper into the cave, following the path. The air grows thick and the stench of decay and mold. You hear the sound of goblin chatter and clenching a crude weapon. As you turn a corner, you see Grimgash, the vicious goblin leader. He is larger than the others, with a twisted scar above his left eyebrow and a cruel grin spreading across his face. He is armored with a crude battle axe, and his eyes gleam with malevolent intent. Grimgash lets out a crackling laugh, baring his pointed teeth. You think you can take me down, adventurer? I'll show you what it means to be a true goblin warrior. Alright, let's try to kill him fast. What's the strategy with it? I recall my abilities. Smart idea, recall my abilities. You recall your current abilities and skill. Basic survival skill, magic, physical abilities, equip. Oh, he's sensitive to loud noises, which might be useful in the coming fight. What do you do on? I can make a trumpet with my... Can I make a whistle with magic? You focus your energy and attempt to create a loud, piercing whistle using magic. After a moment of concentration, a sharp, ear-splitting whistle erupts from your lips, echoing off the cave walls. That's not what I was expecting, but okay. Grimgash covered his ears, whinching in pain. The other goblins nearby stumbled backward, momentarily disoriented by the sound and noise. The whistle lasts for a few seconds before fading away. Grimgash, still whinching, takes a step forward, his eyes blazing with anger. I didn't really work great. Okay, let's say wait for the goblin attack. I remember I can use a magic shield. Grimgash, still enraged from the whistle, charges toward you with his battle axe raised. The other goblins follow his lead, brandishing their crude weapons and snarling with fury. Okay, there are too many, maybe. Grimgash swings his axe in a wide arc, aiming for your chest. The other goblins attack from different angles, trying to surround you. Use the magic shield. Maybe I have to lure them in a one-to-one combat. Okay. Can I do that? You raise your hands and a shimmering barrier of magical energy erupts around you. The magic shield spell takes effect, deflecting the goblin attacks. Grimgash Hack's swings is halted mid-air, as if it's invisible wall. The other goblin's attack are simultaneously deflected, their weapons bouncing off the shield with a loud clank. The goblin stumbled backward, momentarily stunned by the sudden appearance of the shield. Grimgash, however, quickly recovers and begins to circle around you, looking for an opening to strike. Okay. Slowly loot. We are in a cave in there. There are too many against me. Okay, you slowly back away from the goblins, keeping the magic shield up to deflect any incoming attacks. The goblins, sensing an opportunity, begin to follow you, their eyes fixed on you with a hungry gleam. You continue to back away, carefully leading the goblins toward the cave entrance. Grimgash leads the charge. His battle axe are multiple battle axes? His extra back ready, sorry. As you step out of the cave, the bright sunlight momentarily blinds the goblin, giving you a slight advantage. You take a deep breath, preparing for the next stage of the battle. The goblins now outside begin to spread out, forming a semicircle around you. Grimgash takes a step forward, his eyes locked on you with fierce intensity. Did they make the situation worse? Because I was assuming that in the cave were attacking from every rock, but maybe they were all in one direction. Do I also... So what are the goblin weaknesses? Loud noises, bright light. Fire. Okay, that was one part. How to exploit their organization. I don't have any offensive spell. The only thing I have fire. Okay. I should have prepared a trap. Okay, let's try to slay the closest goblin and see what happens. You focus on the closest goblin, snarling to the creature with a crude spear. You raise your... Oh no, a spear isn't a bad idea. You raise the mage's weapon, preparing to strike. Rolling for attacks. Oh, there is a rolling. You single weapon aiming for the goblin chest. The blade bites deep, and the goblin lets out a high-pitched yelp that it falls to the ground, clutching his wound. The other goblin, including Gringash, take a step back, momentarily stunned by the sudden loss of one of their own. Gringash, however, quickly recovers and lets out a battle cry, rallying his remaining minions. Kill the adventurer. He shrieks, brandishing his battle axe. The goblin charges toward you, their hair blazing with fury. What do you do? What do I do? They're changing to me altogether. They are not throwing stuff. It's a very bad situation. How did I put myself in this situation without any plan? Do I have any offensive spell? Oh, I have a plan. Do you have water with me? You quickly put down your pockets and find out that you have a small water sink with you, containing enough water for a few drinks. You also recall that Shalara taught you simple water purification spell, which could come handy in a pinch. What do you do, Hon? There are ways to climb. There are several sturdy trees nearby, and their branches stretching out like nature's ladder. You consider using them to your advantage. With the goblin closing in, you make a dash for the nearest tree and begin to climb. Your hands and feet hold in the gathered bark, and you ascend quickly, the goblin shouting and throwing rock at you from below. You reach a comfortable perch and took down the goblins, who are now milling about the base of the tree, unsure how to follow you. Kimash, however, is not deterred. He begins to circle the tree, high in the trunk with a calculating gaze. You sense that he's looking for a way to climb up and get to you. Okay, he's going to chop down the tree or to climb it. This might be a good idea. Stones. You wait watching Gringash as he circled the tree. His eyes filled on the trunk. After a moment, he stopped and looked up at you. Cunning glint in his eye. Gringash put out a small pouch from his belt and rummages through it, producing a handful of dry, fluffy material. He begins to stuff the material into a small hole in the trunk, about chest height. Want to burn it? You're right that Gilmash is trying to set the tree on fire. Ha! This is actually my plan. Using the dry material as tinder, if we succeed, you will be trapped and vulnerable to attack. What do you do, On? That's my plan used against me. These people are, these goblins are smart. Okay, actually Mr. is stupid. But I'm also without a lot of skills, so I have to be honest. No. So this guy is trying to burn me. I thought, yeah. How is going to set the fire on? Smart ass. The plan is to blend in with the hot water. Okay. I don't think it will be really painful to him. Try to think in a real way. If it's burning the tree... What should I do? I don't... The only thing I can do is using a sword. I'm not able to separate them somehow. He will as I'm busy while. Okay. You wait until Grimgash is fully engaged in setting the tree on fire. His hands busy on the tinder and his attention focusing on the task. As he's distracted, you seize the opportunity to strike. You leap from the branch, aiming a powerful kick at Grimgash's chest. Rolling off for attack success. This is another thing he's really earning for you. Your kick connects, sending Grimgash crashing to the ground. Tinder in his hand goes flying, and the fire-setting attempt is foiled. The other goblins caught off guard by your sudden attack stumble backward in surprise. You take advantage of the momentary confusion to land a few more blows, sending the goblins scattering. Grimgash, however, is far from defeated. He scampered to his feet, his eyes blazing with fury and his battle axe at the ready. Oh, finally we can have an end-to-hand fight. Okay, let's try a small attack with the sword to test his defense. You take a cautious approach, deciding to test Gilgamesh defense with a quick-like attack. You swing your sword in a swift, shallow arc, aiming for Gilgamesh's shoulder. Rolling for attack success, your sword slices through the hair, and Grimgash raises his battle axe to block the blow. The two weapons clash, and you feel a jolt of impact as the axe absorbs the force of your attack. Grimgash grunts, his eyes harrowing as he absorbs the blow. He doesn't flinch, however, and his stance remains firm. You sense that he's waiting for an opportunity to counterattack. The Goblin leader defense seems solid, but you've also gained valuable insight into his fighting style. What do you do on? All that I can think about is not going to be very effective against a sturdy goblin. It's not going to be effective against a sturdy goblin. Launch another quick probing attack, aiming for Gilgamesh chest. Your shield flashes in the sunlight as you strike, rolling for attack success. Gilgamesh parries the blow with his battle axe, but this time you notice slight hesitation in his response. His defense is still strong, but you sense a faint opening. You also notice the Gilgamesh favoring his left side, perhaps indicating weakness or injury. What do you do? He's not attacking me. Another. You take advantage of the opening and strike again, aiming for Gilgamesh left side, rolling for attack success. Your sword bites deep into Grimgash's shoulder, causing him to stumble backward. The goblin leader grows in pain and anger, his eyes flashing with fury. Grimgash's defense is beginning to falter, but he is far from defeated. He swings his battle axe in a wild, reckless arc, trying to catch you off guard. What do you do on? Parry with the magic shield and counter attack. You raise your hand and the magic shield erupts around you, deflecting Grimgash wild swing. The battle axe clashes into the shield, sending a shower of bark flying everywhere. As the spark lay down, you see Gilgamesh stumble backward. Balance. I mean, it just got deflected by the shield. You seize the opportunity to counterattack. With a swift, precise motion, you strike Gilgamesh's head, aiming for the heart. Rolling for attack, critical hit! I think he's using some logic, like purely, it makes sense, the attack for this rolling rather than statistical or completely always success. Hi, it's a new follower. This is fucking up this setup. I don't see the new followers. This minute, okay, yo. Hi, Haristy. Thank you for the follow. I have no idea how this shit works. I should have an alert for that. It's not working. Maybe I should refresh it. This one. What the fuck is refresh cache of current page. Okay, maybe now it works. We will never know until someone else follows. I don't know it. Every time it has to be refreshed. It's too many steps. How are you doing? Right. So I'm an old man at this point. It's fine. It's 3 hours that I'm going on with this story, and it's a mess every time because I get out of the context of the model, and he's really upset that the story is too long, so I have to summarize every time, and there is a break every time. I started this battle with the goblin, but I'm completely without any decent attack, so it's a very pathetic battle. Where I was, a critical hit. Your sword plunges deep into Grimgash's chest, and the goblin leader's eyes widen in shock. He staggers backward, his battle axe slipping from his grasp. Grimgash collapses to the ground, his body motionless. The other goblins, sensing their leader defeat, turn and flee in terror. You stand victorious, your chest heaving with exertion. You have defeated Grimgash and his gang, protecting the village from the threats. That's been a bit too easy. Not really a nice fight. Let's say. Go back to. How was she called? And I don't remember what she called it. The girl with me. Lara. Right. My memory is terrible. Need better offensive spells. Okay, I will try to get better offensive spells this time. Okay, you make your way back to Elara, feeling a sense of accomplishment after defeating Grimgash and his gang. As you approach the cottage, you notice Elara tending to a small garden in the backyard. She looks up and smiles as you approach. Where are we at this point? We're directly to the cottage. Hon, I see you've returned victorious. Well done, Lara says, wiping her hand on her apron. You nod, feeling the sense of pride. Thanks, Lara, but I realize that I need better offensive spells. Can you teach me some new ones? Lara's eyes lit up with excitement. Yes, I've been waiting for you to ask. She taught me so many useless stuff. Let me show you some advanced spell that will help you in combat. She leads you to a small clearing nearby. There are a series of intricate symbols and are hatches into the ground. Lara begins to explain the principles of magic, and you listen intently, eager to learn. What do you do on? Learn. Sorry. You focus your attention on Lara, listening intensely as she explains the principles of magic. She begins to teach you a new spell, one that will allow you to unleash a burst of fiery energy at your enemy. This is a very generic spell. As the Lara guides you through the incantation, you feel a strange sensation building up inside you. Your hands begin to glow with a warm, golden light, and you can feel the magic coursing through your veins. Rolling for spellcasting success. It started at some points to make the rolls for the spells and the attack. I don't know really why. It was completely unprompted. I don't even know if there is a random chance on that. I never failed, actually. You raise your hands. A blast of fiery energy shoots forth, illuminating the surrounding trees. The air is filled with the acrid smell of smoke and ozone. Ozone? Lara nods in approval. Well done, Hon. You've mastered the spell. Now let's try another one. She begins to teach you a spell that will allow you to manipulate the earth itself, summoning rocks and boulders to do your bidding. Okay. These spells are a bit generic. Do you have some spicy spell? Do you have some spicy spell? Customer. Lara's eyes sparkled with mischief. You want something a bit more exotic, don't you? Very well, I'll teach you a spell that's not for the faint of heart. She leans in, a conspirational whisper in her voice. This spell is known as Inferno's Wrath. It's powerful, high-risk incantation that unleashes a torrent of flame and destruction upon your enemy. That's a bit higher level with respect to what we did until now, but it's still very generic. Lara's hands move in a complex pattern, and you feel the surge of dark energy building up inside you. You raise your hands and blast of fiery energy erupts from your fingertips. The flames dance and swirl around you, casting flickering shadows on the trees. Lara nods, a hint of pride in her voice. Well done, Hon. You've mastered Inferno's Wrath, but remember, these spells come with a terrible cost. Use it wisely. Should you maybe tell me before? The spell. God damn it. What? You should have told me before. Why should there is a question mark? What? You should have told me before. Lara first falls, and she takes a step back. Her eyes widening in concern. Didn't you actually cast it without knowing the risk? I should have warned you, I apologize. She takes a deep breath, her voice serious. Infernal Wrath comes with a terrible cost. Each time you cast it, you lose a piece of your soul, fragmenting your heavy essence. The more you use it, the more you lose yourself to the flames. And you didn't tell me that? I can't believe it. Elara's words hang in the air, heavy with the weight of her mistakes. You feel a sense of dread creeping up your spine, realizing the true nature of the spell you just cast. Okay, now something fancy, but not that lead to me. Lara's expression softens and she nods in understanding. I see. Well, in that case, let me teach you a spell that's both fancy and safe for you to use. She smiled mischievously. This spell is called Moonlight Illusion. It's a clever trick that will allow you to create elaborate illusion, making it seem as though you are somewhere else doing something entirely different. This is useful, but it's not offensive. Elara's hands move in a fluid motion and you feel a surge of magical energy building up inside you. You raise your hands as a shimmering hour of moonlit energy erupts from your fingertips. The hair around you begins to distort, creating a dazzling display of lights and color. Elara nods in approval. Well done, hon. You've mastered moonlight illusion. Now let's see what kind of creative uses you can come out with for this spell. I don't want to spend too much on this. I want to get an offensive. Fancy and unique offensive spell. A fancy and unique offensive spell. Lara's eyes light up with excitement. Ha, I've just the thing. Let me teach you a spell that's both fancy and unique. This one is called Stardust Cascade. She begins to explain the intricacies of the spell, and you listen intently as she describes the complex gesture and incantation required to cast it. You raise your hand and bursts of glittering stardust erupt from your finger. As this offensive, the particles swirl and dance in the air, collapsing into shimmering cascade of light that crashes down upon your target. Okay. The spell is both beautiful and deadly, dealing damage to your enemy while also leaving them disoriented and shunned by the sheer spectacle of the attack. Lara nods in approval. Well done, hon. You've mastered the Stardust Cascade. Let's a spell that's sure to leave your enemy in haste. Oh. I'm trying to think. Should I get the better description of the spell? Enter the special effect of this spell. Eyes sparkle with excitement. Yes, this spell has several unique properties that make it particularly effective in combat. First, the startled particles have a mesmerizing effect on the enemy, causing them to become disoriented and stunned for a short duration. These make them vulnerable to follow-up attack. Mischievous glint in her eye. Second, the startled particles can also blind enemies, reducing their accuracy and making it harder for them to land hits. And finally, the spell has a chance to imbue enemy with a temporary weakness to magic, making them more susceptible to subsequent spell casting. Elara nods a satisfied smile on her face. Overall, Stardust Cascade is a spell that combines flashy visual with potent effect, making it a valuable addition to your arsenal. Okay, but I need something offensive. I need some that makes damages. Possible not pouring spell. Well, okay, but I need something that makes damage. Possible not a boring spell. We should have written possibly. Lara's face later misgives green. I see, in that case I've just the right thing for you. Let me teach you a spell that's both unique and devastating. This one is called Gravitational Millstorm. You're exaggerating a bit. She begins to explain the intricacies of the spell, and you listen intently as she describes the complex gesture and incantation required to cast it, running for a spellcasting success. You raise your hands and swirling vortex of gravitational energy erupt from your fingertips. The hair around you begins to distort and ripple, as if the very fabric of space-time is being torn apart. The vortex pulls it nearby enemies, dealing massive damage as they crushed by the intense gravitational forces. This is a very useful spell. The spell also has a chance to knock enemies off their feet, leaving them stunned and disoriented. Lara nods his approval. Well done, you have mastered Gravitational Millstorm. That spell is surely after your enemies reeling. Okay, what I want to try to do is to make the game less compliant with me, less compliant with the request. Okay, let's try to duplicate this again. Okay, I'll go back to before the goblin. But oh. Okay. Wrong place. Okay. Kinda got the request, I guess. Okay, let's try it again. Let's go deal with Grimgash and his goblin gang. It's time to test your skill in combat and see how you fare against a formidable opponent. Are you prepared to head out? Lara hands you a small pouch containing some gold coins, fueling potion. Take this just in case. We don't know what kind of trouble we will face out there. Train, who's been watching from the sidelines, speaks up. Be careful on. Goblins can be nasty business. If you need any help or gear, just let me know. With that, you set off towards the village, ready to face whatever dangers lie ahead. As you approach the village, you notice that it's surrounded by a dense forest, with tall trees blocking most of the sunlight. The air is thick with the small damp of earth decaying leaves. You can hear the distant sound of goblins chattering and laughing, and your instincts tell you that you're getting close. Okay, now, should I prepare a plan? Or should I prepare just offensive skill? I should prepare a plan. Good thinking on. Before charging into battle, it's always a good idea to come up with a plan to know your enemy weakness. Goblins in general are weak against fire and light-based attack. They are also vulnerable to attacks that target their agility and speed, as they rely heavily on their quickness to dodge and wave around attack. In terms of specific weakness, Grimgash, the goblin leader, is known to have a few vulnerabilities. He is rumored to have a scar above his left eyebrows, which is said to be sensitive spots. Additionally, Grimgash is known to be particularly arrogant and overconfident, which can sometimes lead to him making rash decisions in battle. Lara, who has been watching from the sidelines, speak up. Remember, goblins are often found in large groups, Be prepared to take on multiple opponents at once, and try to use environment to your advantage. If you can, try to separate Gimgash from his followers, and take him down quickly. That's exactly the strategy, but how do I do that? Some useful spell? Can I learn some useful spell before the battle? Oh, Lara not. Actually, I can teach you a simple spell that might come in handy during the battle. It's a basic fire magic spell that can help you deal with the goblins. That is great, but the game is being really compliant again. She begins to instruct you on the spell. The spell is called Spark of Flames. It's a simple cantrip that can create a small spark of fire on your fingertips. The spark can be used to ignite flammable materials, or even deal minor damage to enemies. The incantation is Ignis Exigence, and you will need to focus your essence to cast it. Always remembering the name of the essence. Lara stands at a small, intricately carved wooden box. This box contains a few dry matches and a piece of tinder. The fuck? You can use them to practice the spell and get a feel of how it works. You take the box and begin to practice the spell. After a few attempts you manage to conjure a small spark on your fingertips. The spark is tiny, but is a start. With a Spark of Flame spell under your belt, you feel a bit more confident heading into battle. This can be used only in close range combat. Okay, this can be used only in close range combat. So will not be used in against multiple enemy. Need either a wide area attack or ranged attack. But this can be used only in close range combat, so it will not be enough against multiple enemies. I need either a wide area attack or a ranged attack. Lara nods thoughtfully. You're right, the Spark Flame spell is limited to close range combat. Let me think for a moment. She pauses, then says, I can teach you a slightly more advanced spell that might be more suitable for dealing with multiple enemies. It's a spell called the Shard of Light. It's a ranged attack spell that can create a burst of light that can blind and disorient enemies within small areas. Okay. The incantation for Shadow of Light is Lux Fracta, and you'll need to focus your essence to cast it. The spell requires a bit more magical energy than Spark of Flame, but is still within your capabilities. She hands you a small crystal orb. This orb is attuned in essence of light. Hold it in your hand and focus your energy on the incantation. The orb will help you channel the magic. With the Shard of Light spell, you will be able to attack enemy from a distance and potentially blind and disorient multiple enemy at once. However, keep in mind that the spell effectiveness will depend on your magical energy and your ability to focus your essence. Will this be enough to stop the goblins? Lara expression turned thoughtful. While Shadow of Light can be a useful spell, it may not be enough to stop a group of goblins on its own. Goblins are notorious for their ferocity and ability to swarm their enemies. She continues, however, if you combine Shadow of Light with some clever tactics and use some environment, you might be able to gain an advantage. For example, you could use the spell to blind and disorient the goblins, then use the opportunity to retreat to a more defensible position, or attack them from a different angle. This is the plan, but if there are Depends if they are just susceptible to light or they need some. Will be able to counter-attack even if they are blinded? Find me from the smell or stuff like that? Lara pauses, thinking, I can also give you a small vial of oil that can be used to create a makeshift trap. If you pour the oil on the ground and ignite it, it can create a barrier that will slow down the goblins and give you some time to regroup or attack time. Is a Molotov? She hands you the vial of oil. Just be careful to not get too close to the flame yourself, and make sure you have a clear escape route. With Shadow of Light and the oil trap, you will have a bit more to work with in terms of dealing with the goblins. However, you will still need to be cautious and use your wits to outmaneuver them. Okay, let's go and die. Let's go, I hope I don't die. Take a deep breath, grip your makeshift weapon and head toward the goblins. Infested 4. A lot of words of caution and advice echoes in your mind your venture into the unknown. As you enter the forest, you notice that the trees seem to grow closer together here, casting deep in shadow that make it difficult to see. You hear a distant sound of goblins chattering in loathing, and your senses go on high alert. You move cautiously, trying to get a sense of the lay of the land. Suddenly, a goblin darts out beyond the tree, his eyes fixed on you with a mixture of anger and malice. The goblin is more than wary. With a crude spear clutched in his hand, he takes a step forward, baring his teeth in a snarl. You raise your hand, focusing your senses on the Shadow of Light spell. This is what I want to do. The hair sounds you begin to glow with a soft blue light, and you feel the magic building up inside you. Don't. Okay, sorry. Bit of control to the prompt. Okay. Make a feint attack. Use the Shard of Light spell. Blind the goblin. Then use a real attack. As you make a feint attack, the goblin takes a step back, momentarily unsure of what you do. You seize the opportunity to cast the Shard of Light spell, and a burst of bright blue light erupts from your outstretched hand. The goblin is caught off guard, and the light is intense enough to blind it. It covers his eyes with a hand, stumbling backward in confusion. With a goblin momentarily incapacitated, you take advantage of the situation and strike it with a real attack. Your makeshift weapon glances off the goblin's shoulder, leaving a shallow gash. Shallow? The goblin yelps in pain, but is far from defeated. It begins to swing its spear wildly, trying to hit you upon its blinded state. The other goblins in the area, alerted by their companion's cry, begin to close in your position. Okay, it's from one side it's too compliant, from the other is it didn't die immediately. The attack half failed, let's say. I hope the blinding is permanent. Target the other goblins. Let's see. You continue to use the same tactic, making feint attacks and distract the goblin and then blinding them with the Shadow of Light spell. Your makeshift weapon proves to be effective in dealing with the blinded goblin, and you manage to take down a few more. However, the goblins are numerous and they keep coming. You start to feel overwhelmed, and your magical energy begins to dwindle. Already, you used the Shadow of Light spell several times, and you can feel the strain in your instance. Despite your best effort, one of the goblins managed to land a lucky blow, striking you on the arm with a cruel spear. You feel a surge of pain and worry that you might be in over your head. Grimgash, the goblin leader, emerges from the shadows. His eyes fixed on you with a malevolent glare. He's bigger and more muscular than the other goblins, and he wields a cruel-looking axe. Same tactic. With same tactic with Grimgash. If I maybe same tactic with Grimgash, whatever. If I defeat him, maybe so. He decides to use the same tactic on Grimgash, making a faint attack to distract him and then attempting to blind him with the Shadow of Light spell. Grimgash, however, is no ordinary goblin. He's larger and more cunning than the others, and he's been in battle before. He sees through your tactics and prepares himself for the spell. As you cast the Shadow of Light, Grimgash raises his axe to defend himself. The light is intense. Why use the axe? Can he not just close his eyes? As in Terra, Grimgash's axe seems to absorb some of the energy, reducing the spell's effectiveness. Although Grimgash is not completely blinded, he is still momentarily disoriented. You take advantage of the opportunity and strike him with your makeshift weapon. The blow lands, but Grimgash is far from defeated. He retaliates with powerful swing of his axe, forcing you to dodge out in the way just in time. The battle is intense, with both of you exchanging blows and dodging attack. You're starting to tire, and Grimgash seems to be gaining the upper hand. Suddenly you hear a loud shout from the direction of the village. The villagers, led by Lara, have arrived to help you. They charge into battle, attacking. It doesn't make any sense. Doesn't. Doesn't make sense. This battle is for me to learn. The villagers should stay at home. Let's see what. For them, let's see what. Okay, I have a plan. Was of light. Okay, use a shard of light to force him to close his eyes and then throw the flammable vial to set him on fire. As you cast the shard of light spell again, the intense blue light forced Grimgash to close his eyes, protecting them from the glare. The goblin leader takes a step back, momentarily disoriented. He seizes the opportunity to throw the flammable oil vial at Grimgash. The vial shatters on his chest. The oil ignites. A gunfilled hymns in flames. Grimgash lets out a blood-curdling scream as the fire spreads across his body. He stumbles around, blinding, swinging his axe in a desperate attempt to put out the flames. The other goblin, witnessing their leader's fate, begin to falter and flee in terror. The battle, it's all but won. However, Grimgash, despite being on fire, refuses to go down without a fight. He takes a few staggering steps toward you, his axe still clutched in hand. Wait. Wait for Grimgash's attack. You sense an eye holler. The goblin leader, still engulfed in flames, takes a few more steps toward you. His axe raised for a final strike. As you swing the axe, you prepare to dodge or counterattack. However, Grimgash's movement is slow and elaborate, his coordination affected by the intense pain and disorientation from the flames. The axe comes down in a wild, arcing swing, but is slow and telegraphed attack. You easily sidestop the blow, and Grimgash stumbles forward off balance. The flames continue to consume Grimgash's body, and he lets out a final anguished scream before collapsing to the ground. Defeated, the battle is over. You emerge victorious, but at what cost? The forest is quite unsmall, and the only sound of cracking the flames that still engulf Grimgash's lifeless body. Is it too easy? Okay. I apologize if the game has been too easy accommodating so far. As the game master, my goal is to create a challenging and immersive experience for you. Let's start fresh and make things more difficult. From now on, I'll make sure to create more obstacles and unexpected twists and throw her opponents for you to face. In this scenario, instead of Grimgash collapsing to the ground, he suddenly finds a surge of strength and fury. Despite being on fire, he charges toward you with a ferocious throw. His axe swinging wildly. You realize that you underestimated Gilgamesh's determination and resilience. He's not going down without a fight, and you will need to be quick and clever to take him down. Wait for his attack. Grimgash charges toward you, his axe swinging wildly as he tries to take you down. The flames engulfing his body seems to fuel his rage, and he's completely focused on destroying you. As the axe comes down in a powerful diagonal swing, aimed directly at your chest, the blade is covered in flame, and you can feel the heat emanating from it. The situation is intense, and you will need to act quickly to avoid the attack. What happens next? Parry with the magic shield spell. Okay, let's parry it with the magic shield spell and see if always give the same. As Grimgash Husk comes down, you raise your hand and the shimmering barriers of magical energy erupts around you. The magic shield spell is triggered, and the axe blade strikes the shield with a loud clang. The force of the impact is tremendous, and the shield glows brightly as it absorbs the blow. This is nice to see. The flames from the axe flicker and dance across the surface of the shield, but it's all strong, protecting you from the attack. However, the shield's magic is not infinite, and the force of the blow has drained some of its energy. The shield glow begins to fade, and you sense that it won't be able to withstand another hit like that. Grimgash understands this failed attack, takes a step back and prepares to strike again. His eyes are blazing with fury, and his axe is still covered in flames. This is not really what I wanted to do, is narrating too much. But can I blind him? Maybe he's not the nicest. Wait for the next blow. Grimgash takes a moment to gather his strength, then charges toward you again. His axe swings in a wide, sweeping arc, aimed at your shoulder. The flames on the blade seems to be burning even brighter now, and you can feel the heat radiating from them. The guy could try to set itself out of fire, but no, it's just fighting while being on fire. As the axe comes down, you see Grimgash is putting all his strength behind the blow. His attack could be devastating if it lands. The magic shield is still active, but you are not sure if it will be able to withstand the force of these strikes. The axe is a mere inches from your shoulder, and you can feel the hair shimmering with its approach. What happens next? Move the shield to make an oblique wall and deflect the attack without taking the full impact. Okay, move the shield to make an oblique wall and deflect attacks without. You quickly adjust the magic shield, angling to create an oblique wall that will deflect the attack rather than absorb its full force. The shield energy shimmers and adjusts, forming a slightly tilted barrier that will attempt to redirect the axe trajectory. As the axe strikes the shield, the blade scrapes against the magical barrier, sending sparks flying in all directions. The force of the impact is still significant, but the shield angle helps deflect the blow, reducing its potency. The axe edge bites deep into the shield, but it doesn't manage to penetrate it all the way through. Instead, it slides along the shield's surface, leaving a trail of spark and flames behind. The shield's energy is further drained by the attack, but it's all strong, protecting you from the worst of the blow. Okay, this is cool to imagine. Grimgash, however, is not deterred. He takes a step back, his eyes blazing with fury, and begins to circle around you, look for an opening to strike again. The flames on his body seems to be growing more intense, and you can feel the heat radiating from him like a palpable force. Before he could step back, after he when he is unbalanced from his blow, attack with the sword. I'm going to drink a bit of water a moment. You seize the opportunity to strike with Grimgash. Grimgash is off balance from his previous attack. With a swift and precise motion, you swing your sword in a diagonal arc, aiming for Grimgash's exposed flank. The sword slices through the air, its blade biting deep into Grimgash's side. The goblin's leader eyes widen in shock and pain as he stumbles backward, his axe slipping from his grasp. The flames on Grimgash's body seems to falter, and for a moment he is unable to move or defend himself. You sense that you have gained the upper hand, but you know that Grimgash is far from defeated. As Grimgash struggles to regain his footing, you notice that the flames on his body are beginning to die down, revealing the extent of his injuries. His skin is charred and blistered, and his movements are slow and labored. Despite his weakened state, Grimgash's eyes still burn with a fierce determination. He's not going to give up without a fight, and you sense that he's planning one final desperate attack. Sure. Before he can recover from the previous attack, use a shadow of light to blind him and try to attack his leg. Quickly follow up with another attack, casting the shadow of light spell to blind Grimgash and disrupt his recovery. The intense blue light erupts from the hand, striking Grimgash with its full force. Grimgash hides within in shock, and he raises a hand to shield his face from the light. The flame on his body flickers to die down, and he stumbles backward. Disoriented and blinded, seizing the opportunity, you swing your sword in a swift, precise arc, aiming for Grimgash's leg. The blade bites deep into his thigh, causing him to cry out in pain and stumble farther. Grimgash's leg buckles beneath him, and he crashes to the ground. His movement is slower than clumsy due to the shadow of light effect. You sense that you are close to defeating him, but you know that Grimgash is still a formidable foe, even if in a weakened state. I mean, he's just taking attack, this guy is not doing anything fancy. Also, is slowed down by the shadow of light and not by the injured leg. As Grimgash struggles to rise, you notice that shadow of light effects are beginning to wear off. His eyes are adjusting to the light, and his movements are becoming more coordinated. What is its leg condition? Let's try to help the algorithm to realize that he should not move this. Grimgash's leg is severely injured from your sword strike. The blade bit deep into his thigh, causing a significant amount of damage to the muscle and bone. And bone is bleeding profusely, and Grimgash's leg is now useless for the time being. The goblin leader is attempting to rise, but his injured leg is making it difficult for him to stand. He is using his arm to drag himself forward. His eyes fixed on you with a fierce determination. Despite his injuries, Grimgash is still a threat, and you sense that he is planning one final desperate attack. His axe is still within reach, and you know that he'll stop at nothing to take you down. Without a leg, he cannot make a strong attack, no? So let's try to imagine he's lifting his. He is with a broken leg. He's using his arm to move. I mean, just take a jump back to be outside of the axe range. Just take a jump backwards to be outside of the axe range. You quickly jump backward, creating some distance between yourself and Grimgash. You're now outside of the axe range, and you have brought yourself some time to think about your next move. Grimgash, still dragging himself forward to his arm, lets out a furious roar. He's enraged that you have escaped his axe range, and is determined to get back to his feet and continue the fight. As Grimgash struggles to rise, you notice that his injured leg is causing him a lot of pain. He's gritting his teeth, trying to bear agony, but you can see the suffering in his eyes. The goblin leader axe is still within his reach, and you know that he will use as soon as he's back on his feet. You need to think quickly and come up with a plan to finish him off before he can recover. Can he recover? A leg? Injury that bad? Can you recover a leg injury that bad? Grimja's light injury is severe and it's unlikely that he'll be able to recover from it quickly. The wound is deep and has caused significant damage to the muscle and the bone. Even if Grimgash managed to rise on his feet, his injury likely will make it difficult for him to move around effectively. He will be slow, clumsy, and vulnerable to further attacks. In his current state, Grimgash is likely to be able to pose a significant threat to you. His axe is still within reach, but he won't be able to use it with much force or precision, exactly what I thought. You sense that Grimgash is aware of the situation and is trying to come up with a desperate plan to take you down. He is looking around, trying to find something to use to his advantage. 4-hour marks, yeah. What time is it? Maybe I should turn on the oven. 14 minutes first. Okay. I should turn on the moment, so turn on the oven for a moment. I wonder if it's so loud in our oven. So I think I can just wear him out. The problem are the other goblins. They are not talking about the other goblins. So cutting away and wear him down. Where are the other? Now if I say that, I will remember to him where are the other goblins. Okay, just keep getting away and wear him down. Where are the other goblins? You continue to come to your distance from Grimgash, circling around him and making it difficult for him to land a hit. The goblin leader is getting more and more frustrated, his attacks becoming wild and unpredictable. As for the other goblins, they seem to have fled the scene, abandoning their leader to his fate. You're not sure where they have gone, but you're not worried about them for now. You're not worried for them, but you focus on fighting off Grimgash. Okay, it's very easy mode. Oh no, I think we are at the end. At the end of the context. No, why now? Yes, expected. I mean, I sent like a couple of messages. What is your problem? It's like 2 messages. I think I've done this all the time, and with VPN, it would be a super strange that the speed is so high. Game chat. Settings. There is a part where that I should delete the auto. The goblin. This part can be removed. Same tactics. Okay. Okay. It's so annoying to have to do this every time. Okay. It's done. Then, okay, the conversation. This has been kind of long. Okay. I hope no one came while it was. Sorry. Over. Okay, yes. What was yes? It this happened on a really clue moment. Okay, I think it kept most of it. You keep a safe distance from Grimgash, using your agility to dodge and wild attack any wild attack he might make. The goblin leader is getting more and more exhausted. His movement is slow and labored. Grimgash's injured leg is still causing him a lot of pain, and you can see the suffering in his eyes. He's trying to use his axe to support himself, but he's not doing much to help him. As you continue to wear him down, Grimgash becomes more and more desperate. He's looking around, trying to find something to use to his advantage, but there is nothing nearby that can help him. You notice that Grimgash's axe is starting to slip from his grasp, his grip weakening due to his injuries. You sense that it won't be long before he collapses from the exhaustion. Wear him out. You continue to keep your distance, cycling around Grimgash and making it difficult for him to land a hit. The goblin leader is getting more and more exhausted, his movement slow and labored. Grimgash's injured leg is causing him to immense pain, and you can see the suffering in his eyes. He's trying to use his axe to support himself, but not doing much to help him. As the minutes tick by, Grimgash's attacks become more and more feeble. He's stumbling around trying to stay on his feet, but it's clear that he's on the verge of collapse. Finally, with an exhausted cry, Grimgash falls to the ground. His axe slipping from his grasp, he lies there, panting and helpless, his injured leg twisted in an inward angle. In an awkward angle, sorry. You approach Grimgash cautiously, your sword still at the ready. The goblin leader looks up at you, his eyes filled with hatred and defeat. Grimgash knows that he's beaten, and is not going to be able to escape to fight back. You can see the resignation in his eyes, and you know that the battle is finally over. This thing is wearing me down. Deal finishing blow. You raise your sword, preparing to deliver the finishing blow. Grimgash looks up at you, his eyes filled with a mix of anger and resignation. He shows that his fate is sealed and that there is nothing he can do to change it. With a swift and decisive motion, you bring your sword down, ending Grimgash's life. The goblin leader's body goes limp, his eyes glazing over as his life force fades away. You stand over Grimgash's body, catching your breath and surveying the aftermath of the battle. The forest is quiet once again, the only sound being distant chirping of birds and the rustling of leaves in the wind. You feel a sense of relief and satisfaction, knowing that you've defeated a formidable foe and protected a nearby village from the Grimgash terror. You also feel a sense of pride and accomplishment, knowing that you have overcome a significant challenge and proven your skills as a warrior. As you stand there, you notice that Grimgash's body is surrounded by a small pile of loot, including a few gold coins, some pieces of armor and a crude-looking map. The map appears to be hand-drawn and depicts a network of tunnels and caverns, possibly leading to a hidden treasure or a secret location. That's interesting. I can go in and... oh, my ass, damn it. Okay, so I can go here and probably die because I'm I'm completely weak. For sure, these enemies are too weak. I mean, the game makes it too easy. It's too easy. Let's follow the map. Follow the map. I mean, I guess it's not like the cartoon's treasure map, but no. You decide to follow the map, curious about what secrets it might lead to. You take a few moments to study the map, trying to decipher the crude symbols and markings. The maps appear to be a road guide to a network of underground tunnels and caverns, possibly leading to a hidden treasure or a secret location. You notice that the map seems to be pointing to a location not too far from the village, possibly within a day's journey. You fold up the map and tuck into your belt, making a mental note to ask Elara and Tain about the tunnels and caverns. You also wonder if Lord Ravenfoot might know something about the map, given his involvement with the Shadowhand clan. As you prepare to leave the forest, you notice that the air seems to be growing colder, and the shadow seems to be deepening. You can shake the feeling that you are being watched, and you sense that the forest is not empty as it seems. You begin to make your way back to the village, following the path that you took to get to the forest. As you walk, you keep a sharp eye out of any signs of danger. You sense your senses on high alert. After about an hour of walking, you see the village in the distance. The thatch, the roof of the cottages, and smoke rising from the chimneys are welcome sight. You quicken your pace, eager to get back to Elara and Train and share your news. As you approach the village, you notice that the gates are open and the villagers are milling about, looking worried and frightened. Elara and Train are standing at the edge of the village, looking out towards the forest. It should be more concise. Be more concise. Concise. You're taking too much text. Okay, it's repeating the same message, but concise. Okay, fine. The next day, for the location on the map. The next day you gather your gear and set out to follow the map on the mysterious location. Elara and Train wish you luck and provide some advice on navigation the tunnel and cavern. They are just letting me go into die. As you adventure into the unknown, you notice that the landscape changes, becoming rockier and more barren. The air grows colder and you sense that you are getting close to the location marked on the map. After a few hours of walking, you come across an entrance to a tunnel, hidden behind a thick veil of foliage. The map seems to point out to this location and you can feel a strange energy emanating from within. I'm afraid that I will end up like the beginning of Goblin Slayer. You draw your sword, preparing for the unknown dangers that lie ahead. The tunnel entrance is dark and foreboding, but you are determined to explore its secrets. What happened next? A fire spell to make a light. You focus your energy and cast the spark of the. Oh, he remembers the name of the spell. That's really interesting. And maybe the summary was well done. You focus your energy and cast the spark of flame spell, conjuring a small flame on the tip of your finger. The warmth and light from the flame illuminates the dark tunnel entrance, casting flickering shadows on the walls. With the light you can see that the tunnel stretches out before you, winding deep into the earth. The air is musty and damp, and you can hear the sound of dripping water echoing throughout the passageway. You hold the flame up, using to light your way as you step into the tunnel. The flame casts an eerie glow on the root stone wall, making it seem as though the tunnel itself is watching you. As you venture deeper into the tunnel, you notice that the walls are adorned with ancient carvings, depicting a strange creature and mysterious symbols. The carving seems to be some sort of warning or message, but you're not sure what they mean. Oh no, of course. The tunnels begin to narrow and you have to duck to avoid hitting your head on the low-hanging rocks. The air growing colder and you can feel a faint whisper of magic in the air. Go on. I should be. I know. You continue to make your way through the tunnel, the spark of the flame spell casting an eerie glow on the walls. The hair glows colder, and a whisper of magic grows louder, making the hairs on the back of your neck stand on end. As you round the corner, you come face to face with a large stone door, adorned with intricate carving and symbols of protection. The door is covered in thick layer of dust and it looks like it hasn't been opened in years. You can feel a powerful magical energy emanating from the door, and you sense that whatever is on the other side is well guarded. You wonder if that secrets lie beyond. You wonder what secrets lies behind the door and whether you will be able to overcome the magical defenses. You examine the door more closely, searching for any clues or hidden mechanism that might allow you to open it. As you search, you notice that the carvings on the door might seem to be a puzzle, and you wonder if solving the puzzle might be the key to unlock the door. Let's try with the puzzle. Describe the puzzle. The puzzle on the door is an intricate carving of a circle, divided into 8 sections. Each section contains a symbol. So, I would like to make something on play. Each section contains a symbol, and the symbols appear to be a mix of ancient runes and mystical glyphs. The symbols are a crescent moon, a stylized letter A, a pair of crossed swords, a spiral shape, a starburst pattern, a wave symbol, a geometrical shape resembling a hexagon, a symbol that looks like a pair of wings. The symbols are arranged in a specific pattern, with each symbol facing inward towards the center of the circle. The circle itself is surrounded by a border of intricate swirling patterns that seems to shift and shimmer in the light of your spark flame spell. As you examine the puzzle more closely, you notice that each symbol has a small subtle indentation in its center. You wonder if this indentation might be pressure points, and if pressing them in a specific sequence might unlock the door. You also notice that the symbol seems to be aligned with the cardinal direction, north, south, east, west, and you wonder if this might be a clue to solving the puzzle. Oh my god, that's super hard. What is a starburst pattern? I don't know if I want to reason on this. Maybe it's a completely bullshit game. How it's called? How it's called? Puzzle is a complete bullshit puzzle. Maybe it's actually a smart puzzle. It doesn't seem to have any logic to me. It's very complex because it's 8 buttons. So, what is this? Okay. Way too hard for me. After carefully you realize that the solution to the puzzle lies in the alignment of the symbol with the cardinal direction. You notice that the crescent moon symbol is aligned with the north direction. The stylized letter A is aligned with the south direction, and so on. This doesn't make any sense. You remember a phrase from the answer test that Lara had shown you, which mentioned the importance of balancing elements. To unlock hidden secrets, you realize that the symbol on the door represents different elements. The crescent moon represents the element of water. This doesn't make sense. The second is water, air, fire, head, either. I don't think it was like this. Oh. It's almost tries to make sense to it, but it doesn't make sense to me. You may puzzle that require I didn't have. It's too compliant with me, but I apologize for the mistake. It's a new puzzle that is solved with the information provided. No! The puzzle on the door is a simple sequence of numbers etched into the stone. The sequence appears to be a simple pattern, but you're not sure what the next number should be. You examine the sequence carefully, looking at any clues and names. What happens next? No, this puzzle is solvable with basic arithmetic and pattern recognition skills. No external knowledge of information is required. I will be really ashamed to know when I will not be able to solve it. 3, 5, 2, 7, 1, 4, 6. 3 plus 2 minus 3. Okay, I think no, I'm not getting it. Maybe I can just skip it before someone finds me cheating. I mean, I'll give it a couple of minutes. 3, 5, 2, 7, 1, 4, 6. 3, 5, 2. Okay, 3 minus 5 is minus 2. 5 plus 2 is 7. But this breaks because it's 2 minus 7. Let's ask for the solution. No one saw that. Adding 2 to each number to get the next number. What? Three plus 2, 5. 5 plus 2, 7. 7 plus 2. But you skipped them. But you skipped some values. The current sequence is obtained by incrementing each number by 2. That sounds like bullshit, man. No, this is 5, 2, 7, 1, 4, 6. Bro. No. There is no pattern here. Okay, we found out that it's not able to do that, for sure. Commit seppuku. No. Just open the door. It's just open. You push the door open and it cracks out loudly and swings on its hinges. Beyond the door lies a dimly lit chamber. The air thick with the scent of old dust and forgotten memories. The room is small, with stone walls and low ceiling. The only light comes from a few torches flickering on the walls, casting eerie shadows around the room. In the center of the room stands a large ornate chest, adorned with intricate carving and roasted blood. Open the chest and fall in the trap. pointless to be too cautious in this game. Open the chest. You approach the chest and examine the lock closely. After a few moments, you manage to pick the lock and chest cracks open. Inside you find a pile of gold coins, a few precious jewels, and a small leather-bound book. The book appears to be a diary written in a language you don't recognize. As you flip through the pages, you notice that writing becomes more erratic and urgent toward the end of the book. The final entry appears to be a warning, scrawled in red ink. Beware the Shadow Hand. They will stop nothing to claim the power of the Ancient One. It's trying to make a plot. It's trying to make a plot, so it kept the plot of the Shadow Hand. But if this is a language I cannot read, how can I read that last part? It's struggling to make a plot, let's say. I do wonder if I keep going on how it will connect the story. How much time is left there? 10 minutes there. Yes, I think I can close it now. Next time I think I will start from scratch for a different thing. It's been really interesting, this thing, to be fair. But yes, nothing exceptional, I should say. I enjoyed playing smart for once. But okay, let's close this thing. 4 hours and a half. That's enough. I'm going to hit. Where is the button? Okay, bye.